If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1990 Mazda 787B would likely take the win on the Riccardo Paletti circuit. It's famous for its rotary engine and its incredible balance, making it a strong contender in tight and technical circuits. The Nissan R89C and Peugeot 905 are also fierce competitors, with impressive racing pedigrees. But that Mazda's unique engine and overall design might give it just that extra edge. Besides, who wouldn't love a car with a rotary engine roaring through the curves? Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will take home the glory. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Nissan R89C from 1989 and the Jaguar X JR5 from 1984. Both have their charm. The Nissan is known for its power and reliability, while the Jaguar has that sleek, classic racing aura. I'd say it's a tough call, but the Nissan might have a slight edge thanks to its more modern tech for the late 80s. Still, don't count out the Jaguar. Sometimes those older cars surprise you with their agility. It's going to be a close race, and I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Riccardo Paletti track with Amy in Group C starting on pole. She's driving a classic 1985 Lancia LC2, so get ready for some vintage speed. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Grampy Jerf in second, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Aisley is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Schmerzenliebe just gained one spot to 7th. Nekzeromaval and Schmerzenleib are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. She's now right behind Hingle McCringleberry in a close fight for 3rd. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 positions to sit in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 10th. Beat Switkev has advanced to 15th. Nekzeromaval advances to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 10. Looks like Maya and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Toyota AT8CV from 1988. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. The race seems pretty tight in her group. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Dreletsco and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, fighting for the 20th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Their fastest lap is listed as 99.99, which suggests they might be holding back or having some issues. They are currently in 4th place, so they're not doing too badly, but there's room for improvement. Akvati climbs 1 spot to 13th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is catching Beats with, closing the gap by 1 second. Nick Zerumavel and Chizendashauer are neck and neck for 6th place. Mr. Wolf J just climbed 1 spot to 20. Annex Agarex and Scuderia Velosa are nose to tail for 11th place. Stephen Brinkley and Cloudsurfer 69 are swapping positions for 16th. Agvati is gaining on Annex Agarex, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot into the 16th position. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Grampy Jerv is pushing ahead to lead the race. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd. Amy is dropping back a bit. Maya is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8th place. More for Life is also making progress, moving up to 9th. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 19. Schmerzen Live and Nick Zerumavel are still nose to nose for 6th place. Mr. Wolf J just climbed 1 spot to 19. Amy is now 6 places behind in 25th. Schmerzen Live is in 8th place but holding the fastest lap, so he's probably saving some pace for a late push. Akvaiti is gaining on Annex Agarex, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Zikapal and Draletsko are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Zikapal just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Silvik Gaming is narrowing the gap on Esley by 1.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Silvik Gaming is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. Their race looks a bit rough, currently in 23rd place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Wow, Grampy Jerv. You must be thrilled to win at Riccardo Paletti. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Grampy Jerk took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you lucky driver. That was a fantastic race to watch. And now, a big shout out to Lian Yashin who won the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1989 Nissan R89C. Nice choice for someone who's got the skills. New for life. You really put on a show with the most overtakes. You get to take home the 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. That's quite the ride if I do say so myself. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick for you, or you might end up with something wildly unpredictable. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking the wheel of a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I, a car known for its agility and lightweight charm. Meanwhile, Mew for Life is racing in a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider, a classic that's more about style and steady handling. If it's a race where speed and quick handling matter most, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi with the Lotus. But if the race turns into a smooth glide and a steady cruise, Mew for Life might surprise us all. Honestly though, with these two, it's going to come down to who can put the pedal to the metal just right. So who do I think will win? I'd put my chips on Pippi. But I wouldn't be shocked if Mew for Life pulls off an unexpected victory. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alistara Sprint Short. Leading the pack now is Sarah, sitting on pole in a classic 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint Taunt. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to her lead. The race kicks off with Sarah leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second place, and Mew for Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sarah are nose-to-nose for first place. Lian Yashin and Mew for Life are locked in a fierce fight for third. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 11. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin for 4th place. Jamagisha just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. TPPA and Pricewachinkyo are still nose-to-nose for 15th. The tight corners and short straights at Alistaro Sprint Short are favoring the nimble Group 2 cars, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Risvatinho is advancing to 14. Dimegishat is holding on to 10th place, but Shotskis is right behind him. Josh Biosh and Ejamagakat are still battling for that spot. Shotskis and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 12th. This race is getting spicy in the mid-pack. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Amy quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Shotskis has just overtaken one car and is now in 12th place. Popcorn Slayer is racing a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Hingle and McCringleberry is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sputnik NZ and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to 14. Sputnik NZ is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Popcorn Slayer has also moved up one spot to 12th place. They are neck and neck for 12th position. This is getting interesting. Shotskis just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Sputnik NZ and Shotskis are nose to nose for 12th. TPKPA and Wristwatch Indio are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scuderia Veloce is in 8th place with a Simca Rally 3 from 1970. They're close behind the leaders but still chasing that top spot. Looks like a steady race so far. Its Soror is leading comfortably with the fastest lap, looking like the one to beat. Pippi Langstrump is chipping away at its Soror, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Amy is in 7th place, driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR. She's slightly behind the leader but has the fastest lap among her group, so she's pushing hard. Shotskis is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Totter. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time and position. Lord Zekritsky is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like their race is not going well with the last place and a lap time way off the pace. TPKPA is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting in the lower half and running about 117.6. Not quite the race they probably hoped for. Maya is in 8th place with the Triumph Dolomite Sprint. She's got a decent lap time but still trailing behind the Isuzu Bellets. Looks like she's trying to find a way past Hingle McCringleberry. Its Soror is leading in a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint The car's fastest lap is a 1:14.249, showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably ahead for now. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on its Serrar, closing the gap by 1 second. Lian Yashin and Mufalive are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Amy just snuck into fourth place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Group 2 cars are clearly faster overall, with the top 3 finishing in quick laps, showing the class's speed advantage on this short track. The track favors nimble, lightweight cars and those with good handling, which is evident in the top positions. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 4th place. Amy is trying to fight back, but Len is holding her off nicely. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Serrar on winning the race at Alastaro Sprint Short. Clearly they were the fastest today. Wow, congratulations to Serrar for winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving skills. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars. Lian Yashin, you've got the fastest lap, so you can take home the 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR Pippi Langstrumpf, since you won the best race, the 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I is all yours. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you get the 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR as well. Great job to all! This was a fun race to watch. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we have Amy in a 22 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, which looks charming but might be a tad underpowered compared to the Ferrari. On the other hand, Val Lightning Thief has a 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC, a true beast known for its speed and agility. Given the track is the Camino Viejo Montserrat Extreme Circuit, serious and challenging, I'd say the Ferrari's raw power and precision might give the Lightning Thief the edge. Amy's Morgan is a lovely classic. But in this race, I think the Ferrari will likely take the win. But who knows? Maybe Amy's charm and finesse will surprise us. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit Today. Leading the pack is the GTS class car. New for life, cruising on pole in a classic 1999 Ford Mustang SV TSC. Let's see if it can hold on to that front spot or if the competition will surprise us. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Dr. Felix in second and Scrooge Champ in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Amy is inching closer to the top 5. Jamasta Gamanian 1000 is hanging on tight in that battle for 4th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th and is now in a close fight with the Lightning Thief for 6th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nericus and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scrooge Champ and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. The Lightning Thief and Jamasta the Gamernin 1000 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya just nudged up 1 spot to 8. Scrooge Champ is making a move to the front, now in 1st place. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jizendashauer and Egrets 34 are neck and neck for 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Morgan Aero 8 GT2 from 2002. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The Lightning Thief is in 6th place with a Ferrari F360 GTC. The car is known for its speed and agility, but it looks like they haven't made any moves yet. The race seems steady for now. H2 Hoveys, driving the 2010 Global GT Light. They're currently in the top 20, but with the race still ongoing, there's plenty of time to make moves or slip back. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Baycorn just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Jamasta Tegamanin 1000 and Woo for Life are nose to tail for 2nd place. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing the gap on Maya by 2.5 seconds. Nericus has climbed 2 spots to 11. Larache is moving up 1 spot to 13. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maricus and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Morgan Aero 8 GT2 from 2002. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2, which is quite the vintage choice. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Bighorn's car is a 29-yo concept. Cuneo 4RC, known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace, currently in 21st place and not making much progress. The Lightning Thief and G-Mister Thagamer 9000 are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Lian Yeshin and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Agrids 34 is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Wow, Scrooge Champ, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Scrooge Champ really pulled off an epic triple crown. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro, all in one go. That's some serious skill and determination. Congratulations to them. Looks like they're on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Zolda circuit, I might lean towards the Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. It's lightweight, agile, and has that raw power that could really shine on a track like Zolder. Plus, it's a supercar designed for speed and handling. Of course, the McLaren 570S or even the Lamborghini Murcielago SV could give it a run for its money, but the Sesto Elemento's sharpness and balance seem like the winning combo here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in now before the countdown reaches 0. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Mitsubishi Evo 8FQ 400 is a beast with modern tuning and a lot of power behind it, especially on a track like Zolder. On the other hand, the Peugeot 205 T16 is a legendary rally car, but it's pretty old school in comparison. I'd say the Mitsubishi probably has the edge in straight line speed and overall handling given its modern build and tuning. The Peugeot's no slouch though, especially on tight corners, but I think the Evo will come out ahead this time. My money's on the Mitsubishi to take the win, but I wouldn't count out the Peugeot for a surprise move. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zolder with the combined street cars. Metrixco is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Dodge Stealth R T-Turbo. Let's see if that old legend can hold its ground or if the newer cars will take over. Amy is leading the race right now with a strong start. Metrixco is right behind in second place trying to catch up. Skeggs is Beaupré in third, holding a solid position so far. Case Steflex is climbing up to fourth place. Case Steflex and Ayn Tapsimbonsiks are nose-to-nose for fourth. Alo Coast is advancing to eighth place. Alo Coast and Lyra Shea are fighting hard for seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong move, climbing 4 spots to second place. Spikels is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Unstabil is catching up fast, moving 3 places to 19th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Case Steflex has just overtaken someone to sit in third place. Bozzo is climbing up to 8th position, making a move. Bozzo just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Zadamoji Jamis moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. James Mayo also climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast into the top 10. Spikeables is right behind, also making moves. K Steflex is holding strong in second place, inching closer to the leader. Bozzo just nudged into 4th place. Zadimoji James also gained a spot, now in 6th. Sadimoji Jamis and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zadimoji Jamis and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. James Mayo is slicing into Sadimoji Jamis' lead, now just 1 second behind. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 8th, making moves to shake things up. Laircel is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th. Red Panda Menity 4 is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 28th. Buzzo is making progress, moving up one spot to third. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on Skex's Beaupré, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. New for Life is climbing one spot to sit in 11th place. Leah Roselle and Arlo Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Zademoji Jamis is hot on Skex's Beaupré's tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 7th place. Thomas Moran is gaining on Spikeballs, chipping away at the distance by 1.3 seconds. Sadmo Jamis just overtook a car to take 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is also climbing up to 6th. Thixispo, Prey, and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Matrixco is closing in on Fuso, chopping the gap by 2 seconds. Spikles is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Skegsy's Beau Prey and Spikles are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wind Storm is on a roll, moving up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bozzo is closing in on Kisaflex with a 1.2 second gap, shrinking. Zademoji Jamis is hot on Matrixco's tail, also closing in by 1.2 seconds. Zademoji Jamis is gaining on Matrixco, closing the gap by 140 seconds. New for Life is inching closer to James Mayo, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Thomas Moran just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess the competition was just racing to keep up with you. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Amy for crossing the finish line first. You really drove like a champion today. And hey Amy, you've earned yourself that sleek 2015 McLaren 570s for setting the fastest lap. Nice work! Meanwhile, New for Life, you really kept things exciting with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You can claim the 2016 BMW M4 GT. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Istanbul Park circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT. 3. It's got the latest tech, incredible aerodynamics, and a proven record of performance on challenging tracks. Plus, it's lightweight and nimble, which is perfect for navigating those sharp turns and high-speed straights. Honestly, it seems like the kind of car that can make the most of Istanbul Park's unique layout. Alright folks, time is running out. Make your pick before the race begins, or you'll be stuck with what's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at those two, the Ferrari seems to have the edge with its more modern design, and presumably better tech. The Aston Martin Vantage GT3 from 2012 might be the classic underdog, but in a race like this, newer tech often means faster speeds and more agility. Still, the Aston Martin has that charm, and could surprise us if the AI makes some bold moves. Overall, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for the win. But hey, I wouldn't be too shocked if the vintage Aston Martin pulls off something spectacular. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Istanbul Park, and Amy is starting on pole in a 2015 Bentley Continental GT3. Looks like luxury is leading the pack right now. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race with a strong start. Amy is holding second place, not giving up easily. I am currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Team Chinatea dropping to 21st place. Looks like they're having a rough time. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Jordan F and I are also locked in a close fight for third. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrump to take the lead. Pippi is not giving up easily though. Squatbender is now in fourth place, closing in. Pippi Langstrump and I are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a game of chicken at the front. Rose Auris and Betsmar are also locked in a fierce scrap for 13. No one's giving an inch there. Maya is dropping like a stone down to the 18th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to first, leaving everyone in her dust. Amy is also making moves, now in second place. Squat Bender is trying to hold off TPPPA for 3rd place. Jordan F is closing in on TPPA for 4th. Lian Yeshin just gained a spot, climbing to 9th. Jordan F just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. TPKA and Jordan F are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Nufalife and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 7th. TPPA is now in 4th place. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to 13th. Team Tenatia is catching up to Bacorn, closing the gap by 1 second. Jordan F is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C GT3. They started in 4th and are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. Lian Yeshishin and Muferlife are neck and neck for 8th place. Hellskank is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Rosaurus and Hellskank are fighting it out for the same spot, 14th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for the lead. Just Panchakis is chipping away at Belthington Beast's lead, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Rosaurus has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th place. Just Panchakis and Belthani Beast are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya is gaining on Team Tenatia, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jordan F is climbing to 4th place. Just Panchakis is now 10th. Rosaurus has moved up to 13th. Rosaurus and Betsma are nose to nose for 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Rosaurus has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Hellskank is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Belthanata Beast and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 11th place. Hellskank has gained 1 spot to 13th. Lemon Cult Games is also up 1 spot to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and TPPPA are nose to tail for 5th place. Bacorn is climbing up to the 17th spot. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 7th place with a 2018 Ferrari 488 G3 Sprinter. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 4.581 seconds. Looks like they're staying competitive. Schoolbus Rustevi just moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Bacorn and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose to tail for 17th. Team Tinatea is trimming the gap to Bacorn by a full second and a bit. Franquerdi just overtook someone to climb into 15th place. Betsma and Franquerdi are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Bacorn is also on the move, climbing into 17th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful tricks. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf has really outpaced everyone and taken the glory. Congratulations on the win, Pippi! That was quite the impressive drive. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim an awesome 20,000. 2012 Nissan GT, or GT3. Nice work! Looks like it's a good day for the speedy among us. Sure. Did you know that NOLA Motorsports Park is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes that make it feel almost like you're racing on a roller coaster? It's a favorite for drivers who love a good adrenaline rush and a few surprises around every corner. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races, and maybe get a little overexcited about who takes the win. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make your final choice before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine. Wow! What a battle we have here. The Lamborghini Aventador is definitely a crowd favorite with its sleek design and V12 power. But then we have Hingle McCringleberry in that Zenvos T1, which is a bit of a wild card with its insane speed and limited production. Given the track and the cars, I might lean towards the Lamborghini for its proven performance and handling at NOLA. But don't count out that Zenvo. It's got some serious supercar madness under the hood. I'd probably put my money on the Lamborghini winning this one. But the Zenvo could surprise us all with a burst of raw speed. Either way, it's going to be fun watching them race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park. Lord Zekrisby is starting in the front row in a 2012 Rough CTR, through Beast from the 2010 and Up Street car class. Buckle up, this is going to be fun. Lord Zekrisby is leading the race. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding second place, and Necrophantasm is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Necrophantasm has gained one spot, and is now in second. Pippi Langstrumpf and Necrophantasm are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Lian Yasin has just stormed to the front. overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Ablaaz is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 12. Bogotá is on the rise as well, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Reineke is climbing up to 10th. And Reineke and Amy are nose to tail for 8th. Tukins Flora is climbing to 5th place. Iswak Indio is now in 10th. Ixnobadixel has moved up to 13th. Eswatinho is now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 14th. Rumie Fis 13 is in 17th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 4th place. Nufalife and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Velocia and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. No Life and Tukins Flora are neck and neck for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce just climbed 1 spot to 13th. They're now locked in a close fight with Ablaze for 12th. Tukins Flora is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now 7th. Rummy Fist 13 has moved up to 15th. Lord Secresby is driving a 2012 Rough CTR3, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They started in 1st and are currently in 4th. So they're holding steady, but not quite pulling away. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Maya is currently in 15th place with a 2012 Zenvos T1. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite at the front yet. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloz is just ahead of Ablaaz by a car length. Rumi Fist 13 and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail for 14 and 15. Rumi Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Ablaaz just snuck into the top 10, and now Reineke is trying to keep pace in that close fight for 10th. BioArt is climbing up to 12th place now. Romeofis 13 and BioArt are nose to nose for that spot. Ixnobadixel is also gaining ground, now in 14th place. Pippi Langström and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Romeofis 13 and BioArt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just gained a spot, but Pippi is not giving up easily. Necrophantasm is closing in on Lin Yashin and has chipped away a second and a bit. Riswatingyo has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Pippi Langström and Riswatingyo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. That was an incredible display of skill and speed. You really drove that car like a pro. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Not a bad prize for your racing prowess. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style very soon. Sure. The 1955 Gordini T32 was known for its lightweight design and nimble handling, making it a real contender on the racetrack, despite its modest power. Fun fact? This little car had a reputation for being surprisingly quick and agile, almost like it had a secret weapon up its sleeve. Probably just a bunch of turbocharged dreams. But hey, it worked! Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties race to glory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. We're talking about a classic Porsche from the late 50s versus a vintage Ferrari Formula One car from the early 50s. Both are iconic, but in such a race the driving style and the car's design really come into play. The Porsche 718 RSK is known for its superb handling and lightweight agility, perfect for navigating tight corners on Brands Hatch. On the other hand, the Ferrari 375 F1 is a formidable machine with a powerful engine, but its age might limit its cornering finesse compared to the Porsche. Given that, I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge here, especially on a track with plenty of sharp turns. But knowing how these AI drivers perform in vintage cars, anything can happen. Let's see which piece of automotive history will come out on top. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack is Basenazar 2 in a 1953 Cooper T23, a true classic crushing it from pole. Basenazar had shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Learcell is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Learcell is climbing smoothly into second place. Pippi Langstrup is also making a move, now in sixth. Alnan 656 and Pippi are nose to tail for that sixth spot. Looks like a battle of patience. JD Anburn and Scuderia Velosa are nose to nose for fourth place. No for life. Just slipped into seventh. Unclearly Gaming is now in eighth, inching closer to the top 10. JD Anburn is climbing up to fourth place. Deplorably Apple is now ninth. Aussie Duku 10 and 2 has moved into 11th. The Anburn is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Scuderia Veloz just gained 1 spot to take 4. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up to 5th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Beyond Food Dark Souls is driving a Talbot Lago T26C, a classic pre-war racing car. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Le Roussel just took the lead, moving up to first place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing, now in 4th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Move Alive and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Aussie Duku 10 has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Alain 656 and Aussie 2 2002 are also fighting for 9th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Nouveau Life has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing into the top 10, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on base Nazartu, closing the gap to just over a second. Aussie 2002 is hot on Unclearly Gaming's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second and a half. And Maya is climbing up to 11th place, making moves up the grid. Bazinas Artwo is driving a 1953 Cooper T23, a classic British racing car. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a strong position with a decent gap ahead and behind. Looks like a solid race so far. Move for Life is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.1 second reduction in the gap. I1 Deplorable has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Aussie 2002 has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. J.D. Anbjörn is climbing up to 15th place. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 16th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is chopping down Unclearly Gaming's lead by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a move is brewing. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th place, making her way through the pack. Le Roussel is leading in a 1956 Lancia D50, a car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They seem to be comfortably ahead, holding the fastest lap time and maintaining a strong pace. Lian Yashin is driving a BRM Type 15, same as the leader, but she's quite a bit behind in 14th place. Her race looks like a struggle to keep up with the front runners. Deplorable is climbing up to 5th place. Rex Nitsura and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to nose for 12th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Move for Life and Scuderia Veloz still neck and neck for 6th. Rex and Sarah climbing up to 12th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Numu for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Aussie Dwula 22 and Scuderia Velosa are nose to nose for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 15th. Laricel is leading in a 1956 Lancia D50, a classic racing machine. They're holding a solid lead with consistent lap times, showing they've got the pace to stay ahead. Congratulations! Looks like someone just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Laricel, you did it! Congrats on winning the race. You're clearly the master of the track today. Now, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race and earning that gorgeous 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. That's a classic for sure. And deplorably, Apple, you smashed the overtakes and can now claim the stylish 1955 Ferrari 55 F1. Great job to both of you. You're definitely making the most of this race. Stay tuned. More action coming up. Oh, fun fact about New Jersey Motorsports Park. Well, this track is known for its challenging layout that makes even the most experienced drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster. It's got a mix of fast straights and sharp turns that keep everyone guessing. Plus, it's located in a pretty scenic spot, so you get a little bit of nature's beauty along with the adrenaline. Not bad for a track that's basically a playground for speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick before the race madness begins. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite virtual car superstar. Wow, what a classic showdown. On one side we have Sepp Brandigan in a beautiful 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other side, Ara Special is cruising in a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which brings that Italian flair and a bit more muscle. Considering the cars from the mid-60s, the Ferrari might have a slight edge in handling and finesse, especially around the turns like those at New Jersey Motorsports Park. But the Lamborghini's raw power shouldn't be underestimated. It's really a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Ferrari for the agility and refined engineering. Still, it's going to be a close race and a good watch either way. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Aussie Yovu 10 and 2 is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off these newer supercars. Aussie 2002 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Velocitor 14 is right behind in second place, and Zepp Rendigan is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Velocitor 14 is holding the lead at the front. Maya is closing in on Red Panda Manini 4, who just moved up to third. Red Panda Manini 4 and Aussie 2002 are still nose to tail for second place. Amy is making a move through the pack, climbing quickly. Red Panda Manini 4 is climbing up to second place. Lian Yasin is now in sixth. Lian and Era Special are nose to nose for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing to fifth place. New for Life is now in eighth. Lotusos has advanced to 21st. Aussie 2002 is dropping back to ninth place. Zepp Rendigan is climbing to third. Lian Yashin is moving up to fourth. Sinyahima is on fire, moving up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nishan Man is making a charge up to 12th place, passing 5 cars. JC Productions is climbing to 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin and Zepp Rendigan are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ixnobadixo is climbing fast now in 7th. Derletsko is making a move up to 16th. Pippi Langstrom just snuck into the top 16. JC Productions and Bayo by Bio Lab are nose to tail for the 19th spot. JC Productions and Bayo by Bio Lab are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Aussie 2002 is chipping away at ice, closing the gap by over a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 12th place. Lotusos is making his way to 20th place. Aussie 2002 is closing the gap on ice, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Okinabaka is now right behind Draletsko, the gap shrinking fast. Nishan Man is having a tough time and has dropped 9 places to the back of the pack. Aussie Utu is closing in on Nishan Man, cutting the distance by 7.2 seconds. Lian Yatishin is now in 3rd place. New Full Life is gaining on Zinya Haima, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, with a 1 second reduction. Maya is gaining on Zepp Rendigan, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Sinyahima is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, looking for an opening. Red Panda Manatee 4 is leading the race in a vintage Ferrari 250 LM from 1963. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Aussie 10 and 2 is closing in on Mission Man with a big push, closing the gap by 18.8 seconds. Pippi Langstrup and Okinabaka are locked in a tight battle for 15th place. JC Productions is creeping up on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. JC Productions is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is decent, but not enough to climb up the ranks just yet. Vintage street cars at New Jersey are surprisingly competitive, especially with the classic Ferraris leading the pack. The track seems to favor these older models' handling and charm over raw speed. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Stretta, a classic Italian sports car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in second place, holding a steady position and clocking a fastest lap of 1 minute 18 seconds. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and consistent. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dog. They are currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is just shy of 1:19. Over the course of the race, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Wow! Red Panda Man 84, you must be thrilled to win at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to Red Panda Man 84. You really drove like a champion today. Well, deserved win. Now, for the folks who can claim some sweet cars. Maya, you set the fastest lap. So you get the classic 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That's a stunning vintage street car. Pippi, you out-overtook everyone. So you also earn yourself a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Looks like victory and style are up for grabs today. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't worry! There are some wild options to surprise us all, so make your choice count. Oh, this is a classic showdown between muscle cars from the late 60s. The Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, while the Camaro has that iconic balance of speed and handling. Since we're racing AI, I'd say the Mustang might have a slight edge in acceleration and straight line speed, but the Camaro's probably got better traction around those sharp turns. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the twists and turns better. My bet is on Maya's Mustang Boss doing just enough to edge out the Camaro by a nose. But don't count out the Chevrolet just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like he's got the vintage charm and speed on his side today. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is not far behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Two Pizinda Podcast is climbing to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Two Pizinda Podcast and Scuderia Velocidade. Leon Yashin and Shalesy are neck and neck for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuevo Life are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shalesy just snuck into 7th. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 15th. Lian Yashin just overtook one car to move into 8th place. Two P's in the podcast and Lian are still nose to nose for that 8th spot. Pisvat Ingyo and SS Davengames are fighting hard for 12th place. Looks like a close one. Pisvat Ingyo is climbing to 12th place. That's Alti Serena is closing the gap on Apex Milkbag. Less than 2 seconds now. Kilo Juliet Delta is moving up to 16th place. Apex Milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Willow Shroop moved up 2 spots and is now in 16th place. Kilo Juliet Del and Willow Shrub are nose to nose fighting for 16th. Shalesy's Chevrolet Camaro is from 1968 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to defend her position against Amy. Amy is closing in fast. Pippi is holding her ground for now. That's Alti Serena is driving a 1972 Alpine A110, known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Two Pizinda Podcast is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Two Pizinda Podcast are nose to nose in that tight battle for 8. Bunnysoft Doom is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E. They're currently in 10th place but seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. That's Altis Arena just sneaked into the top 15. Kilo Juliet Delta and SS Daven Games are nose-to-nose for the next spot. Maya is holding steady in 5th, not bad for a mid-pack start. Scuderia Veloce is just behind in 6th, so it's a tight battle. Looks like Maya might need to make a move soon if she wants to stay ahead. Shikamaru is driving a 1968 Porsche 912R in Group 2. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far. Stuck in 11th place with no recorded lap times. That's Altiz Arena is driving a 1972 Alpine A110, a lightweight and nimble car known for agility. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no recorded lap times, so they might be struggling or just hanging out in the lower ranks. Hinkle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. The car is holding steady with the fastest lap of 2:2.097. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead so far. That's Altiz Arena is driving a 1972 Alpine, a 110-2. Looks like she's hanging around mid-pack, but her lap time is a bit slower than some others in Group 2. Not quite making a move yet. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 3rd place. Amy and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 3rd. I am closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the win. Nice job, that was some impressive racing. Looks like they really outpaced everyone else out there. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. That's a classic for sure. Hope you're ready to add some vintage muscle to your collection. Sure. Did you know that the 1966 McLaren M10A was among the early racing cars designed by Bruce McLaren himself? It's basically like the grandpa of all modern McLaren race cars. This beauty was built to dominate the Can-Am racing series, and it sure made quite a mark with its sleek design and impressive power. It was like the car version of a vintage rock star, classic, stylish, and still capable of turning heads on the track. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Lola T190 and the Surtees TS5 are both iconic, but they have very different personalities on the track. The Lola's got that lightweight, nimble charm, while the Surtees is all about stability and steady power. Honestly, if the race turns into a quick and sharp maneuver fest, the Lola might have the edge. But if it turns into a long strategic showdown, the Surtees could hold on better. I'm leaning toward Renault T4's Lola just because its agility might outmaneuver the Surtees' steadiness. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see which one surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park and leading the pack is Mian Yashin in a classic 1968 Lola T190. She's starting on pole, so let's see if those vintage vibes can keep her ahead. Lian Yashin is leading the race, Rondon 69 is holding second, and Billy Ilge is in third. Looks like a tight start. Billy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose for third. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Pippi Langstrom and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose-to-tail for fourth place. New for Life is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are battling it out for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely to 5th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move up to 11th. Negotsu and Trihartriad are nose-to-nose for 12th. Scuderia Veloz and Mirgotsu are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Yaks in the Box is chipping away at Bedazzer's lead, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Prodigy placed 58, and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Sputnik NZ is gaining ground, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Deluxe Combo and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Sputnik NZ has gained 1 spot to sit in 16th. Budasarar Azul moved up 1 spot to 18th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older McLaren and Surtees cars, helping the leaders stay close. Overtakes might be tricky with the narrow sections. Renault T4 is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in 10th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but staying in the hunt. Deluxe Combo is in 7th place, driving a 1968 Surtees side. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Radicero Activa Vixen advances to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 4th. Negotsu and Trihartriad are nose-to-nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place. Deluxe Combo is now 7th. Jackson Daybox is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Radioactiva Vixen is trying to hold off Bililch for 2nd place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for 14th. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook Bilil and is now in 2nd place. Bilil is hanging on close behind, still fighting for that 2nd spot. The gap between them is shrinking fast. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is making moves to 5th. New for Life is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. New for Life and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. New for Life is climbing to 7th place. Zika Paul is now in 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt has moved up to 12th. Billy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Renault T4 just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Sputnik NZ also moved up 1 spot, now in 15th. Congratulations, Lian Yaishin. You really showed them how it's done at NOLA Motorsports Park. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Lian Yaishin, congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, for the lucky drivers, New for Life, you snatched the bet race win. So you get to claim the 1968 Surtees TS5. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes under your belt, you also get to claim the same fantastic car. Looks like some great rewards for a day of fantastic racing. Well done to everyone involved. Sure thing. The 1964 Porsche 901 is actually famous because it was the original name of what we now call the Porsche 911. The car's name was changed due to a trademark issue with Peugeot, who had patents on all 3-digit car names with a 0 in the middle. So, fun fact, this car is pretty much the ancestor of one of the most iconic sports cars in history. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the race begins, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Lian Yashin in that classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger has a lot of raw power and muscle, especially for a car from that era. It's got that V8 engine which could give it an edge on acceleration and straightaways. On the other hand, Okinabaka's 1961 AA 1600 Mark II might be lighter and more nimble, making it potentially better suited for tight turns and the twisty sections of Long Beach. Honestly, if this were just about straight line speed, I might lean towards Leon's Sunbeam Tiger. But given Long Beach's mix of corners and straights, I wouldn't count out the MGA's maneuverability. I'm going to guess the Sunbeam Tiger might take it, but it's going to be a close, stylish race either way. Alright, everyone, Maya is starting at the front with her classic 1962 Triumph T or 3B. So maybe she's got some vintage charm on her side. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep up with the new arrivals. Maya is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Architect and Josh. Looks like Maya's already trying to stretch her legs. Josh just gained a spot to take second place. New for Life and Architect are locked in a close fight for third. Gnavling is climbing up to fifth. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Josh has claimed the top spot, but Maya is right behind him, closing the gap. The race is heating up with both of us in a fierce duel for first. New for Life is now in first place. Gnavling has climbed to third. Rukimiriki is in fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Rukimiriki and Amy are neck and neck for fifth place. Cap Holster is inching up to 7th. Cap Holster is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 13th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Architect and Cap Holster are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. She's now in a close fight with Radazuractive Vixen for 11th. Kalikumbani and Kalmetwi are also nose-to-nose for 15th. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Amy is chipping away at Navling's lead, but not quite there yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th place now. She's got DC Kibizir Gurs right behind her, both fighting for that 10th spot. Morning Starsel and Lotusas are also nose-to-nose for 13th place. Raditsara Vixen is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 9th place. Kalmetwi is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 11th. DCK Baitse Rogers and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Calicom Bunny just made a bold move, climbing to 11th place. Okinabaka is closing in, now in 13. Nyalato Tapnaneti 8 is right behind, grabbing 14. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Lian Yasishin is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Mai is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to sit in 18th. Nuverlife and Lian are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Move for Life takes the lead and is now in first place. Josh Biosh moves up to second. Cap Holster is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Maya is holding her position in 5th place. Navling is gaining ground on Cap Holster, closing the gap by 2.33 seconds. Amy is now in 3rd place, making a nice move up. Cap Holster is just ahead of Navling, but not for long if that pace keeps up. Cometwi and Radizero Activi Vixen are nose-to-nose for 9th place. DKK Batesio Wertz is rapidly gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by a full second. Josh Biosh is gaining on Woofer Life and closing the gap quickly. Navling is right behind Cap Holster now, and Pippi Langstrup is hot on Naveling's tail. Looks like a 3-way battle for position forming up. Okinabaka just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 15 cars in one go. No for Life and Okinabaka are now nose to tail for the lead. This is getting intense. Morning Starsel has gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th position, slowly climbing the order. New for Life takes the lead now in first place. Amy is closing the gap on Josh Biosh, but still a bit behind. Pippi Langstrup climbs up to 6th, making moves. Ingilna Kringleberry is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Josh Biosh has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Kal Metwi is climbing up to 8th place. Ruki Miriki and Kal Metwi are nose to tail for that spot. Lian Yeshin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Josh Biosh is hot on New for Life's tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup just sneaked into the top 5, climbing 1 spot. Architect is inching closer to Navling, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Josh Biosh is gaining on New for Life and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is catching up to Cap Holster and closing the gap by 2.40 seconds. Kal Metwi is narrowing the distance to Architect and reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow, New for Life just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. congratulations to No View for Life for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. And since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1959 Maserati 3500 GT Classic style and speed, just like you. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1975 Ferrari 312 It's known for its sharp handling and strong engine, which would give it an edge on a circuit like Blackwood GP, no chikang. The other cars are interesting classics, but the Ferrari's combination of power and agility could help it pull ahead, especially on a track that rewards both straight-line speed and technical skill. Though, honestly, it's probably going to be a messy, fun race, no matter what. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick now if you want to see your favorite car race. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI cars just sitting around. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era but very different personalities. The Tyrrell 007 is known for its balanced handling and reliability, making it a solid choice. On the other hand, the Brabham BT44B has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and responsive, which could give it an edge on a track like Blackwood GP without the chicane. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Violetta Mama in the Tyrrell might have the upper hand in consistency, but Mako Chaos in the Brabham could definitely surprise us with some daring moves. It's going to come down to who handles the power and the curves better. I'm leaning towards the Tyrrell for its steadiness. But don't count out the Brabham's wild side. This race is far from over. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP no chicane, and look at that, Kreisgoffer is starting on pole with his 1975 Shadow DN5. This should be interesting. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Kreisgoffer has taken an early lead, with Shikumaru right behind in second place. Epic Sugar is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Shikumaru is now in first place. Move for Life has moved up to third. Epic Sugar and Move for Life are battling closely for third place. Maya is charging through the field now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar and New for Life are locked in a fierce duel for third. James Nisk is climbing steadily, grabbing 2 more positions to sit in 6th. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 12th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in 14th. James Nisk is driving a BRP 201 a car known for its innovative design but tricky handling. They are currently in 7th place, so they're making a decent push through the field. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Violetta Mama and Maya are still battling for that position. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Xagnarox, shrinking the gap by over a second. Boofin in 18 just overtook 2 cars to move into 8th place. Maya and Boofy 19 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the top of the pack. Starbucks and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 12th, not giving an inch. The no chicane layout keeps the race tight and favors cars with good handling and acceleration, like the Penske and Shadow. The F1 1975 cars are evenly matched, but the track's simplicity means driver skill and car setup are the real deciding factors. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Shadow DN5, starting from the 22nd position. Their race looks like a struggle with a time of 1:13.151, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Scuderia Veloce advances to 10th place. Fragoo climbs to 13th. Lebus 3 moves up to 17th. Lebus 3 and Ixajax are nose to nose for 16th. Lebus 3 is climbing to 16th place. Amy is now in 19th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Violetta Mama and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Ixajax are also locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Bufina 19 now, just a second and a half away. Starbucks and Fragout are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lebus 3 is chipping away at Show Totodoroka 39, closing the distance by a second and a half. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Fragoo has advanced 2 spots to 11th place. Ixajax is driving a Tyrrell 07, which is known for its classic design and decent handling. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap time among the Tyrrells, and a position deep in the field. Lian Yashin is driving a Brabham B T44B. She's currently in the 18th place and has a slowest lap time of 1 minute 11 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Wow, Shakamaru really outdid themselves without the chicane. Congratulations on the win, clearly showing that sometimes less is more. Wow, Shikamaru really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was a spectacular race to watch. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact. The 1976 F1 cars were like rebels with engines. They were the last to use the classic turbocharged engines that made a lot of noise, but also introduced a lot of technical challenges. Basically, they were the early days of turbo madness, setting the stage for all the turbocharged chaos that would come later. It's like the Wild West of Formula One engineering, and honestly, it makes watching these cars today even more exciting. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Alright, so we have Super Siggy in a 1976, Ligier JS5 and me in a 1976, Wolf Williams F, DW05. Both classic cars from the same year, but I have to say, the Ligier is usually more about finesse and tricky maneuvers, while the Wolf Williams is known for its balanced performance. On a short reverse course like Apricot Hill, quick acceleration and handling are crucial. I'd give a slight edge to my Wolf Williams because of its agility around those tight corners. But hey, anything can happen in AI land, and strategy could throw a curveball. My money's on my car just because I think it suits this particular track a little better. But, you know, Super Siggy's Ligier might surprise us all and take it at the last second with a daring move. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Apricot Hill short reverse. Adam Flesh is on pole, cruising in a classic 1976 Hesketh 308D. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Aiden Flash has taken the lead right out of the gate. Someone is holding strong in second place, and Sir Pro 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Jabuki is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Someone just snuck into first place by gaining 1 position. Waifu An is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to secure second. Oscar Wolf advances 1 spot to 15. Scuderia Veloz also climbs 1 to 17. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also making progress, now in 21st after a similar surge. Amy is holding steady in 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. Waifu Anna better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Beef Sliders just sneaked into 8th place. Ice is now in 10th, making moves. The F1 1976 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners of Apricot Hill short reverse probably favor more agile models. The car class isn't making a huge difference yet, but a few drivers might be struggling with handling or grip. NN Savage and Atom Flash are nose to tail for 4th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Naturally Unlucky. That's a close one for 7th place. NR Savage is climbing up to 4th place. Abeta Bloke is now in 18th. Super Siggy has moved up to 23rd. Crystal 33D just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yushin are locked in a close fight for 21st. Senyahima and New for Life are also neck and neck for 24th. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 13th place. Super Siggy is inching up to 22nd place. Senyahima is sneaking into 24th place. Super Siggy is holding a decent gap in 3rd place, but Maya is closing in from behind. It's a tight battle and could go either way in the final laps. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 6th place now. He's in a close fight with Atom Flash for 5th. So Pro 3 and Beef Sliders are also battling hard for 6th. Ice is climbing up to 9th place now. Jabuogi and Ice are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle the Kringleberry is also making moves, climbing to 13th. Shoto Todoroka 39 has advanced 1 position to take the 15th place. Senyahima has also moved up 1 spot to claim the 23rd position. Beef Sliders is holding a solid position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that top spot. Admin Flash and Senar Savage are nose to nose for 4th place. Ice and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 5th place. Ice is now in 8th. Violetta Mama and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 24th. No for Life is driving an Enzingen 176. They're currently in the 27th position, struggling to keep pace with the others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Ice is gaining on an Ad Flash, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Scuderia Veloz and Unistix are nose to nose for 16th. Scuderia Veloz advances to 16th place. Violetta Mama climbs to 24th situation. Super Siggy and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 24th. Wow! Look at that! Someone just took the top spot at Apricot Hill, short reverse. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done, champ. Congratulations to the winner of the race. Well done on dominating those AI cars and crossing the finish line first. That was quite the impressive performance. And a special shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. That's a classic F1 beauty right there. Enjoy the ride. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern supercars in the racing world are practically like the superheroes of the asphalt. They have advanced aerodynamics that make them stick to the track like glue, which is why you see them sliding around corners at incredible speed. It's almost like they have a sixth sense for staying on the edge without flying off. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your choice because once the countdown hits 0, those cars are hitting the track without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite now. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Reinecke's driving a 26 Ford GTX Own, which is a pretty nimble car, but maybe not as powerful as some of the newer models. New for Life is behind the wheel of a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS, a beast with serious power and a reputation for speed. Given that, I'd probably lean toward New for Life taking the lead, especially on a track like Snetterton 200, where raw power can really shine. But hey, who knows? Maybe Reinecke has some secret driver skills up their sleeve. It's all about how these cars perform in the corners and the overall strategy. My bet is on the Dodge Viper, but I wouldn't count out the Ford just yet. This race could still surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Snetterton 200 and leading the pack is Lord Secrespi in a 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync, clearly determined to make a statement right from the start. Triad is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Lord Secrespi is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Swell placed LV is currently in third, hanging on but looking for an opportunity to overtake. Lord Zekritzby and Trehard Triad are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom just slipped into third place, eyeing the top two. Pippi Langstrom and Lord Zekritzby are now locked in a fierce fight for second. Lord Zekritzby is now in first place. Swell-placed TV has climbed to third. Mission Man and Rai Nikki are neck and neck for sixth. Mission Man advances to 6th place. Rex and Sarah climbs to 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Owen Storm are nose to nose for 9th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 9th place. Owen Storm and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that same spot. Zugsterkat and Mikkel Brokast are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Mission Man and Reinecke are nose to nose for that spot. Zugsterkat is inching up to 13th place. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to take 7th place. Zugsterkat is closing in on Drew Falls, cutting the gap by a second. Budadzero and Mikkel Brokast are neck and neck for 15. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 8th place. Mission Man is right behind trying to reclaim it. Zugsterkat and Drewer Falls are neck and neck for 12. Looks like a good fight there. Drewer Falls is climbing up to 11th place. Maya and Drewer Falls are nose to nose for that spot. Zaprendigan is chipping away at Zugsterkat, closing the gap by a second and a half. Druarfals is climbing to 10th place. Druarfals and Mission Man are nose to nose for 9. Maya is inching up to 11th. Swell-placed V and Trihartriad are neck and neck for 2nd place. Druarfals is climbing up to 10th. Swell-placed V is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is inching into the top 10. Sabrandigan is making a move into the top 15. Pippi Langstrom and Trihartriad are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 16. Hinga McCringleberry is also climbing, now in 18. Move for Life is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom and has sliced the gap by 1 second. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Rex Nazera are nose to nose for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Zugsterkat is driving a 23 Dodge Viper SR T10. They're currently in 15th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 20.874, so they might be holding back a bit. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Zaprandigan is also moving up to 12. Amy and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for 14th. Amy is closing in on Petindal. Owen Storm better watch out. Ingil McCringleberry is making a move to climb a spot to 16. Brandigan is climbing to 11th place. Zugsterkat is making a move to 14th place. Both are gaining ground. Awing Storm and Mission Man are neck and neck for 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Rexensera just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Rai Neki and Rexensera are nose to nose for 6th. Awing Storm and Mission Man are fighting hard for 12th. Awing Storm is climbing to 12th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 15th place. Lian and Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wow! Lord Zekrisby, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on that victory. Wow! Congratulations to Lord Zekrisby for taking the win today. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, move for life, you're the lucky one. You've earned yourself a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. Make sure to enjoy that beast. Sure. A fun fact about the 1968 Crossell 15F is that it was actually a popular choice among amateur racers for its outstanding handling and lightweight design. It was built for racing on tracks and was known for how nimble it was, making drivers feel like they were practically glued to the road. Plus, it's a classic from the golden age of racing, which makes it a true collector's gem. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Slip and Sleeta Gaming with that classic 1968. Surtees TS5 sounds like a real throwback. But is it the speed demon we need? Meanwhile, New for Life is racing a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, which might have a little more modern flair. On a circuit like Duvar with that tricky chicane, handling and agility are probably the name of the game. I give a slight edge to Woo for Life for having a car that might be a bit more refined in those tight corners. But honestly, anything could happen in this vintage face-off. Who do you think will cross the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Duvar with a chicane. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in pole position, repping a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if the vintage charm can keep up with the competition. England McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second. Amy is in third, trying to keep up, but looks like she's got some work to do. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Slittensledy Gaming and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Lian Yashin just made a nice move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Slittensledy Gaming is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Global Idol has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yashin is in 7th place, inching up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Eagle Mark V, which is known for its agility. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 1968 Surtees Sky T. Looks like they're holding a solid first place, but the race is still wide open. New for Life is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of me. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Amy is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding her position well, but no real overtakes happening just yet. Global Idol is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:9.493, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying steady but not making big moves yet. Maya has just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. The race between Maya and Lian Yashin for 7th is heating up. They're nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Slittensledy Gaming is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 10. Amy is climbing up to 3rd. Global Idol is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Slittensledy Gaming is holding on to 8th place but is a bit behind the leader. New for Life is in 5th, so the race is still open. Slittensledy Gaming needs a strong push to catch up in the final lap. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Global Idol is now in 4th, closing in. New for Life is creeping up to 5th. The top 3 are still locked in a tight battle. Slittensledy Gaming is gaining fast on Maya and is now just a few seconds behind. Balenciaga 21 is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, but still has some ground to make up. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, and he's leading comfortably. His fastest lap is a solid 1:9.1650, showing he's got the pace. Looks like he's in control so far. Slittensledy Gaming is in the 4th place with a 1968 Surtees TS5. Their race looks a bit shaky with the slowest lap of over 2 minutes, probably struggling to keep up with the leaders. Global Excel is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life is now in 4th. Lian Yashin is in 5th and making moves. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th place. Vinci Cut 21 has just overtaken to take 8th. Maya is closing in on 9th. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on the victory. Looks like the chicane was just a minor obstacle for you. Well done. Wow, look at that! Hingle McCringleberry, taking the checkered flag. Congrats, Hingle. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. You're claiming a classic 1968 Surtees TS5. Nice choice, that car's got some serious history. As a new for life, you won the bet race. You're getting a 1969 Legrand Mach 11. Looks like luck is on your side today. Well done. Anyone else feeling lucky or just here for the high-speed chaos? Sure. Did you know that the 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO was actually built as a homologation special for racing? That means it was designed to meet the rules for Group B racing, which was known for its wild and crazy cars. Luckily for us, it also turned out to be one of the most beautiful and legendary supercars ever made. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Both of these cars are pretty iconic from the 80s, but they have different strengths. The Audi Sport Quattro Swan E2 is known for its incredible rally pedigree, especially on tight and twisty courses, thanks to its lightweight build and Quattro all-wheel drive. The Ford RS200, on the other hand, is a beast with its mid-engine layout in rally routes, designed for agility and speed through tricky terrains. Given the figure-8 track, which tends to favor nimbleness and quick reflexes, I think the Ford RS200 might have a slight edge with its more balanced weight distribution and responsiveness. But don't count out Lian Yashin in the Audi, especially if she has great handling skills with that classic Quattro system. In the end, I'm putting my chips on the Ford RS200 to take the win, but it's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright folks, get ready because Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole in that vintage 1984 Ford S200. He's got a strong start, but let's see if he can hold off the chaos on this tricky figure-8. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second, and Taknesty is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Toadette TV is making a nice climb, now in 16th place. Telescope Beam has gained 1 spot, and is now in third. The fight for second between Telescope Beam and Amy is heating up. Very close now. Taknesti and Telescopebeam are nose to tail for third place. Deluxe Combo and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions for 11. Pippi Langström and Lien Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Taknesti is now in third place, climbing one spot. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one spot. Deluxe Combo has made a 2-position jump to 10th place. Taknesti just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy and Taknesti are nose to nose for that position. Move for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Hingham the Kringleberry is dropping back to 7th place. Amy is charging forward to take the lead. Telescopebeam is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is charging through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Telescopebeim and Taknesti are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Zotsfired is climbing up, now in 7th after gaining 1 position. Nericus is climbing up to 7th place. Dr. Monkey, 13, is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Telescopebeim is really having a rough time, dropping to 14th place. Alex Nati is climbing up to 3rd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making moves up to 4th. Maya is narrowing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, fastest 15.5 seconds behind them. Taknesti and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. La Croissant 1980 is climbing 2 spots, now in 14th place. Taknesti just took the lead. Nericus is closing in on them. Move for Life fast. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Wow, Taknesti really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch now. Wow, Taknesti really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You drove those AI cars like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Well-deserved victory. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1971 Porsche 917-20. This car was actually a wild experiment in design and aerodynamics. It was called the Pink Pig because of its unique shape and pink color, which made it stand out even in the world of racing. Porsche was really testing the limits with this one. And it looks like they were more interested in making a statement than winning races that year. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1970 Porsche 917 LH, a real beast known for its speed and agility. On the other side, me in a vintage 1969 Lola T70 Mark Ono, which is pretty much a legend in the racing world. Honestly, it's a tough call because those cars are both incredible but very different. The Porsche is probably quicker on the straights thanks to its turbocharged power, but the Lola might handle the corners better with its mid-engine design. Given the track is circuit Bugatti with its mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, I'm leaning toward the Porsche having a slight edge for the win. But don't count out the Lola. It's got the vintage charm and handling to potentially surprise everyone. So, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out in the end, but it's going to be a close race. Who do you think will take it? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the 1971 Porsche 917 LH, starting from pole. Looks like she's got a good shot at staying ahead, but we'll see how those digital drivers handle the twists and turns. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Matthew Sorsrex is hot on her tail in second. Ingel McCringleberry is hanging in there in third. But don't blink or you might miss some action. Ingel McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to third. Matthew Sorsrex and Pippi are nose-to-nose for third position. Maya just overtook someone and is now in fourth place. Matthew Sorsrex and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for that fourth spot. No for Life and Amy are locked in a close duel for seventh. Ingel McCringleberry is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for second. Amy is climbing up to sixth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. New for Life and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for seventh. The prototype's 1970 cars seem to dominate with the top three spots, likely thanks to their speed and agility on this track. The vintage Trans Am cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with handling or power on this circuit. New for Life is driving a 1970 Lola T70 Mark on UV GTI. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real challenge to the leaders yet. New for Life is driving a 1970 Lola T70 Mark on EV GTI. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders but still in the mix. Looks like a tight race for them. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Porsche 917 LH from 1971. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing the leaders. The prototypes 1970 seem to dominate with faster cars and better positioning, while the vintage Trans Am cars are lagging behind. The Circuit Bugatti's tight corners probably favor the newer prototypes' agility over the older Trans Am models. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place with a Lola T70 Mark Onilibi GTTia. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Mut Wolf and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 11th. Matthew-Saurus Rex is gaining ground on Maya, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Amy is gaining, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matthew-Saurus Rex is in 2nd place with a 1967 Ford GT40 MKI. Their fastest lap is just over 150.9. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The tight corners at Circuit Bugatti are favoring the prototypes with their agility, giving Hingle McCringleberry a slight edge. The vintage cars are struggling to keep pace on the fast straights. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Kazuma Girl has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. Amin-san and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Hippie Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Amy is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, inching closer for 5th. The battle for 5th is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Matthew-Saurus Rex is in 6th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to the middle of the pack at 15. Artirona 92 is climbing to 8th. Idealive is also moving up to 9th. The tight corners at Circuit Bugatti are shaking up the order with some unexpected overtakes. The prototypes are holding strong at the front, while the vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Hingle McCringleberry is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory. congrats on the win, you really drove that car like you stole it. And look at that, Hingle McCringleberry also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that sleek 1969 Lola T 70 mark on a Sue. Nice work, Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race. So that beautiful 1970 Porsche 917 LH is yours. Great racing, and way to bring it home. Amy, you were all about those overtakes, and for that you get the 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Keep those moves coming. What a race, folks. Stay tuned for more high-speed action. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The tight corners and sharp turns of Autodromo Riccardo Paletti require a car that can navigate swiftly without losing grip. Acceleration is also key here because the straights are short and quick. So a car that can launch out of corners and onto the next straight smoothly will have an advantage. Braking performance is crucial too, since the track demands precise deceleration before the hairpin turns. Overall, I think a balanced mix of cornering precision and quick response would be most valuable for dominating this race. Oh, this is quite the retro showdown. Both of these cars are from the golden era of racing and are known for their agility and charm. The Matra M7 is a lightweight, nimble car that was pretty quick back in the day. The Lotus 49 is famous for its innovative design and powerful engine, making it a bit of a favorite in classic racing circles. Given the track's layout and the fact that both cars are from the same era, I'd say it comes down to driver skill and how well each car handles those tight corners and straights. But since we're talking about AI, I'd probably put my money on the Lotus 49. It has a slight edge in power and aerodynamic design, which might give it a little extra push in that high-speed section. So, I think the Lotus 49 might just edge out the Matra MS7 in this race. But hey, vintage cars keep things exciting, right? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the legendary Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, leading the pack as the NWMU for life, driving a classic 1967 Lotus 49, sitting on pole de coil. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Right at the start, No View for Life is leading the pack, showing some serious early speed. Behind him, Max Beerley is holding second place, not letting go just yet. Amin Sun is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Max Beerley takes the lead, climbing one spot to first place. R77 also advances one spot, now in fourth. Scuderia Veloce moves up to 13. The battle for 12th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Exos 21. Exos 21 is really having a rough time dropping to 25th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 10th. Connor Malady and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. The Empress just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Connor Malady and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by over a second. Some board boy is gaining on Car 77, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lemon Called Games has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Adonut 44 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12. Hippie Limestrom is climbing 2 spots to take 13th place. Amy is moving up 1 spot to 20. Amy and Triff93 are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Yama Priest is climbing to 7th place. Triff93 is closing in on Wrath92, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beats with Kif is advancing to 20th place. Lemon Called Games is driving a Honda RF300 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.201, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Deplorable Apple and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15th place. Triff93 is climbing up to 18th. Axton Hits is making a 2-position jump to 21st. The F1 1967 cars on this track are creating a mix of speed and chaos. The Honda R300s are quick but struggling with consistency. Lotus 49s are close behind, showing good pace but not quite enough to overtake. The track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor the more agile cars, but the older models are holding their ground. Overall, the combination is keeping the race unpredictable. Justin Gilks is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Some board boy is closing in on Car 77, the gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Nico Brokast is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Nico Brokast and Fiat Empress are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Wow, Max Beerley, you really sped past everyone, didn't you? Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Max Beerley for winning the race! You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job! And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that classic 1967 Lotus 49. Hope you enjoy the ride of a lifetime. Hippie Limestrom, I see you were the queen of overtakes today. That's impressive. You get to claim the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T. 1G, nice work weaving through the competition like a pro way. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make sure to get your choice in before the race starts. You don't want to miss out on controlling the speedster or the tank, do you? Hurry up and choose! Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The on-road Nissan DPI driven by Liam Yashin is a solid contender, especially with that turbocharged Nissan engine giving it some serious speed. But then you've got Hingle McCringleberry in the Orica 07 Gibson, which is renowned for its balance and agility, especially on a technical track like Dijslanderen. If I had to guess, the Nissan might have a slight edge in raw power. But the Orica 7 is known for its precise handling and reliability. So, it could come down to who manages their tires better and keeps the racing clean. Honestly, I'm still leaning towards the Orica 7. It's a bit of a wild card, but that chassis is a winner on circuits that demand a lot of finesse. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Deutschlandring and Deplorably is leading the pack in that 2017 Orica 07 Acura. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Deplorably has shot off the line into the lead. New for Life is holding second place, trying to keep up. Liam Yashin is in third. Not far behind, but already a bit behind the front runners. Brandigan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Schmerzenlieb is dropping back, now in 21st. Hingle McCringleberry is making a small gain, now in 3rd. Move Alive is now in 1st place. Penny 3 has climbed to 10th. Brandigan moved up to 12th. Brandigan and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for 11th. Lil Sprout and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 14th place. Equinox de Waya Lyrashai are locked in a close fight for 19th. Schmerzenlieb is gaining on Equinox to chopping down the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Lil Sprout is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is making moves, now in 3rd. Lian Yashin is closing in on Maya by 1.6 seconds, and they are battling it out for 4. Lil Sprout advances to 9th place. Honey 3 and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for that spot. Aster Tamer 9000 climbs to 15. Honey 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Bill Theod Guy is now in 16. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Equinoxto, chipping away at the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lil Sprout and Punny 3 are nose to nose for 9th place. Lyra Shea and G Master Thigaman 1000 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Equinox Dewa is creeping closer to Schmerzen Live, shrinking the gap by 133 seconds. Schmerzen Live is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 4. Looks like Maya and Lian Yashin are about to have a close fight for the 4th position. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is closing in on me, and the gap is narrowing by the second. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place brewing. Maya is right behind Lian Yashin. Now, looks like the chase is on. Deplorably, Apple just overtook someone to sit in 6th place. Relaxed View is closing in on Amy quickly, less than a second now. Ingo McCringleberry is dropping back to 11th place. Lian Yashin is now 12th, after losing 8 spots. Scuderia Veloci is climbing up to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Maya and Move for Life are still neck and neck at the front. Deplorable is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, the gap shrinking quickly. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Scorched Log is gaining on Panny 3, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bill the Old Guy has moved up to 10th place. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to November Life for winning the race at Deutschlandrennen. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to New for Life for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And look at that, New for Life also got the fastest lap, so you can claim a 2011 Oreca 03R. Nice work. Hingle McCringleberry, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you get a 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. Solid effort there. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you get a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP 2 Honda. Impressive hustle. Great racing, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's known for its incredible balance and speed in endurance racing, so I imagine it might have an edge on the short, twisty Highland circuit. The other cars are certainly impressive classics, but the Porsche's experience in tight corners and quick acceleration could give it a little extra boost. Plus, it just has that legendary racing pedigree that shouts, "Winner" to me. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we've got Leon Yashin cruising in a vintage Ferrari 312 AB from 1971. That's a legendary racing machine famous for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, which is also a significant car in racing history, but perhaps a tad less glamorous than the Ferrari. Given the car's historical performance and design, I'd say Lenz Ferrari might have the edge thanks to its power and racing legacy. But Hingle's Renault isn't exactly a slouch. It could surprise us with some clever handling around Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Deplorable is kicking things off from pole in that beautiful 1971 Ferrari 312 FDD. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. Deplorably, Apple has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am currently in second place, trying to keep up. Amy's right behind me in third, looking for an opening to overtake. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up between Amy and Autumn Thunderbird. New for Life and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is really closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap down by over a second. They're practically glued together for 7th place now. Hippie Langstrom just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 8th place. They're still nose to nose. Radiciro Active Vixen has moved up to 12. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Noi Guelph is currently in 5th place, driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 Baby B. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Grampijurf is gaining on Radizro Activivixen, closing the gap by 1 second. Sheozi and Yabarawanda are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Zingoshi is driving a 1979 BMW M1 E26 March Auto. They're currently in the 16th position and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The track's short layout is keeping the cars close, making overtakes tricky and favoring aggressive driving. Move Life and Ling Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ingo May Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Zingoshi is climbing up to 13th, making moves. Radioactive Vixen and Merchican Live are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Radioactive Vixen climbs to 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining on JD Burn, closing the gap by 2.3 seconds. Chelsea advances to 17th place. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 all in that class. The track favors their power and handling, making it tough for the Group 5 cars to catch up. Ingo Mikringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Yaboy Rwanda and JD Burn are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Zingoshi is climbing up to 12th place and is now battling closely with Merchican Live for that spot. Yaboy Rwanda is also making moves, now in 15th place. Pumpkin Off Glory's Ford Mustang. Zaxpeed is a classic from 1982, known for its racing pedigree. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Autumn Thunderbird and Maya are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Ingo Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Druarfals is creeping up on Chelsea, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda just moved up 1 spot to 14. JD Burn and Merchican Live are nose-to-nose for 15th. Pumpkin Off Glory and Gabby the Minimac are locked in a close fight for 19th. The track's short and technical nature seems to favor the classic Ferrari 312 8BB drivers, who are holding the top spots. Overtaking is tricky here, so clean lines and consistency are paying off. Ingo Kringleberry is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom and Ingo are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Maya is holding 2nd place in a 1971 Ferrari 312 VB. She's been quick with her best lap, just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like she's staying close and ready to pounce. Well, look at that. Deplorably, Apple just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Deplorably Apple on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, really showing off those AI skills. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a shiny 1971 Ferrari 312 VBD. Hopefully, it's got enough speed to match your winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering agility and acceleration. Charlotte Speedway has some fast straights, but the real challenge is in handling those curves smoothly and quickly. A car that can accelerate out of the turns without losing grip will give the driver a huge advantage. Top speed is important, but agility and quickness through the turns are what will really set the winners apart on this track. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same year, but the Plymouth Roadrunner has that legendary muscle car vibe, with a bit more raw power, while the Monte Carlo is known for its smooth handling and style. Hingle McCringleberry's ride might have the edge in straight-line speed, but Maya's Monte Carlo could surprise us with some slick maneuvering around the curves. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say Hingle might take it just because of that extra punch in the engine. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if Maya's Monte Carlo can defy expectations and maybe just leave Hingle in the dust. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Charlotte Speedway and Solid Jadon in EV1 is leading the pack in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like a solid start for the vintage ride. Solid Jadon NT1 has taken an early lead. James Misk is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to tail in 5th place. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to claim 7th. Darigazan beats with Keva swapping positions for 9th. Looks like a close fight. Lil Sprout and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 11th. Anna Azix and Amy are battling hard for 11th place. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Lian Yashin is making moves now in 20th place. Des is also gaining ground now in 21. The pack is tightening up nicely. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. The fight between Hingle McCringleberry and Maya for 3rd is heating up. Lil Sprout and New Furlife are nose to tail for 5th. Cobber is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th place. James Misk and Solid Jadon in ET1 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Anarchy 6 and Amy are battling closely for 10th place. Buffy19 is holding off Apex Milkbag for 7th place. Pippi Langstrump and Violeta Mama are still neck and neck for 15. Viola and Deplorablepo are battling for 18. Buffy19 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Buffy19 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Beats with Kev are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Darigaus is closing in on GM and Prime fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to 7th, and is now in a tight battle with Buffy19 for that same position. Beats with Kev is climbing to 8th place. Anarchizix is making a move to 9th. Bethrelin is up to 13th. Bethrelanen and Botgamoning are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Buffy19 and Apex Milkbag are still locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloz has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Lil Sprout is in 6th place, driving a Ford Torino from 1971. Their fastest lap is 0:35.826. So they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ingo McRingleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lil Sprout and Mufo Life are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Bethrailen and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close duel for 13th. Wow, Solid Shadan in 81 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Solid Shadan in 81 took the win. Big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic display of AI racing prowess. Now, for those who want to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you successfully won the bet race, so you're up for a classic treat. You can now claim the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from the NASCAR 1970 lineup. Nicely done! A fun fact about the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06 is that it can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds, making it one of the quickest American sports cars. Not bad for a car that looks this sleek and aggressive, right? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get those picks in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have two peas in the podcast in this sleek 2021 Mercedes-AMG G1. That car is basically a supercar on steroids, combining cutting-edge tech with serious speed. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Now that car is a legend in its own right, known for its raw power and unique design. But it's a bit older in the tech department. I'd probably lean toward the Mercedes because of its modern engineering and hybrid tech, giving it an edge in acceleration and handling. The Zonda R is a beast, no doubt, but I think the newer tech might give the Mercedes a slight advantage. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about how well each car manages the twists and turns, and of course a little bit of luck. So I'll go with the Mercedes for this one, but I wouldn't count the Zonda out just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Super 8 track, and Random 69 is on pole with that classic 2010 Citroën GT. Looks like a fun one to watch. Random 69 has shot off the line into the lead. Two Pizenda podcast is holding strong in second place. Deplorably Apple is hanging tight in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Deplorable Apple and two Pizenda podcast are neck and neck for second place. New for Life just made a move up to 4. Pippi Langström and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for 8. New for Life and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck for third place. Len Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 8. Len Yashin is driving a 2020 Ultima RS, which is known for its lightweight design and raw power. She's currently in 9th place, trying to catch up with the pack. Looks like she's making a move, but still has some ground to cover. New for Life is driving a Ferrari F12 TDF, known for its V12 engine and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 4th place, but have a bit of a gap to the leaders. Looks like a solid run so far, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the top 3. Random 69 is leading with a 2010 Citroën GT, known for its sharp handling and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Maya here. Two Peas and a Podcast is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Deplorably Apple is right behind, climbing into 2nd place. Things are heating up. Random 69 is really having a tough time dropping back to 11th place. New for Life is climbing fast into 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 4th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy is also making moves up to 3rd. Len Yashin is catching up and now in 4th. The top 4 are getting pretty crowded. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is now in 1st. Amy has also gained 1 spot, moving into 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Schoolbus Rustefi is on a roll, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya has climbed 2 spots, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Looks like someone's got a new target. Maya is also advancing to 5th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is racing in a 2020 Ultima RS, which is known for its lightweight design and impressive power-to-weight ratio. She's currently in 8th place, just behind her teammate Pippi Langstrom. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but might need a little more aggression to move forward. Alright everyone. It seems the AI had a bit of a rough time on this track, and decided to hit the brakes early. We're calling it a day on this race, but don't worry, the points are in the books. So, congratulate your digital drivers for their efforts, and get ready for the next round where hopefully things go a little smoother. Stay tuned. Wow, Scuderia Velocia really crushed it today. Congratulations on the win, you guys totally earned it. And guess what? Since you took home the victory in the bet race, you now have the chance to claim a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. That's quite the prize for a virtual race, don't you think? Also, with your 7-day winning streak, you've snagged yourself 500 request points. That's some serious streak energy right there. Keep it up, champions. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here watching these beauties race without your input. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Oh wow! This is like a battle of the classics versus the Japanese powerhouse, isn't it? The Porsche S Spider Evo is known for its sharp handling and agility, especially for a car from 28, so that might give it an edge on Castle Combs' tricky corners. Meanwhile, the Ferrari F333P is a beautiful, speedy beast from the year 2000, likely packing some serious raw power. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean towards the Porsche just because of its finesse around a track like Castle Comb. But then again, the Ferrari's raw speed might make it a surprise contender. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Comb, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in that 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo. He's starting on pole and looks ready to take it to the rest of the field. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeve. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Akanoni in third. Looks like a tight battle forming already. Pippi Langström is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Hikori Hamsam and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for that same position. Athaplasm has advanced to 10th place, gaining one spot. Gato Ihimni. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Athaplasm is now 9th. Justin Gilks has moved into 11th. Maya is holding a narrow lead at the front with Hingle McCringleberry right behind. Pippi Langström and Akanoni are swapping positions in a close fight for third. Hikori Hamsam and Pippi Langström are also battling hard for fourth place. Hikori Hamsam and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for fourth place. Beskis and Justin Gilks are swapping positions for 11th. Quiz 44 and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya and Hingle the Kringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Hikori Hamzam has just overtaken someone to sit in 4th place. Hikori Hamzam and Akana None are swapping positions like a tennis match for 3rd. Maya is now in 1st place. Hikori Hamzam has climbed to 3rd. Justin Gilks and Len Yaishin are nose to nose for 10th. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 2nd place. Joan Wolf and Zasata are nose to nose for 17th. Justin Gilks and Lane Yaishin are nose to nose for 10th place. Joan Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Sasatura and Joan Wolf are also fighting for 17th, so expect some fireworks there. Bighorn is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Theskis is also making progress, moving up to 12th place. Theskis just tried to overtake Official Class Alive but couldn't quite make it stick. They're still nose to tail, so expect some more aggressive moves soon. Dylan Wolf is driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JS P3. They are currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2009 Mazda B0986 and is currently in 8th place. They're staying competitive with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the top contenders. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Justin Gilks and Lin Yaishin are nose to nose for 10th. Hikori Hamzam and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Justin Gilks has just overtaken someone to grab the 10th spot. Official Classy Live is also making moves, climbing into 11th. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. Now, let's see who can claim these amazing cars. Pippi Langstrom has the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 2001 Cadillac Nonstop LMP. And since I took the top spot in the race, I'll be claiming the 2000 Ferrari F33333. Sister Speedy. This is turning out to be quite the car giveaway. A fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is that it's often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s, thanks to its distinctive tail fins and stylish design. It's like a rolling piece of Americana history, and it's so beloved that it's still turning heads at car shows today. Plus, it's one of those cars that makes you think, wow, they really knew how to do mid-century style. Well, with no info on either driver, It's like choosing between a mystery box and a blindfolded dart throw. I'd say it's a coin flip, so I'll just go with the one that looks the fastest sitting in the seat. Because sometimes looks do matter in racing. Let's see who's got the potential to surprise us today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway infield. And leading the pack is Spuyten Z, in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Clearly, old school cool still has some speed. Shattered Pixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Ayafail is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amin-san just made a quick move to third place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to reach 20th. Abomzi is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 23rd. Lian Yashin is really having a tough time dropping back to 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily and now holds the lead. Amin-san is also making progress and is now in second place. Ira Faelius made a bold move to take the lead. Maya is not holding back either, climbing to second place after overtaking 5 cars. Sputnik NZ is also on the move, now in third after passing 3 cars. The race is heating up at the front. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Dishonored Fox is closing in on the top 15. Abomzi is making a move to crack the top 20. Tranquility just overtook someone to take 7th place. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing up to 12. N Body Notes and Reneki are neck and neck for 20th. Maya takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Sputnik NZ is right behind, inching closer. Rikuharu G is not far off, keeping the pressure on. Axton Hits is gaining on Kikasledi X3 and closing the gap rapidly. Dishonored Fox is catching up to Axton Hits with some speed. Udaria Veloce is also making a move on Dishonored Fox, so expect some action soon. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. She's locked in a close fight with Abomzi for that position. Amin-san and Akvaithi are also nose to tail, battling for 22nd. Rekoharu G and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for second place. Tranquility is climbing up to 5th. Abomzi is making a move, now in 16th. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 2nd place. De Factor is now in 6th. New for Life has advanced to 9th. Baycorn is now in 3rd place. Tranquility has moved up to 5th. Axton Hits is gaining on Kickus Lady X3, closing the gap by just over a second. Abumzi is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wanabekido has moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Aminsan and Wanabekido are nose to nose for 22nd. Raineki is in 19th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is a 1:22.659. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langstrup and De Victor are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy and Wauxi B are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Kickus Lady X3 is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Oh. New for Life is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's saving some speed for the final push. Lian Yashin just overtook Abomzi and now sits in 16th place. They're nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Sputnik NZ is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 1st position. They are currently in 4th place, just behind Maya and Reiko Haruji. Their fastest lap is 1:20.037, so they're holding steady but not quite matching the top speeds. The race looks tight at the front. Wow! Maya just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations! Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed that race. Great driving and great entertainment. Well done. And a big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. That's a sweet 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Perfect for cruising down the highway. Lian Yasin, you're in that 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air too, with the most overtakes. Looks like a classic is heading your way. Excellent race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. Did you know that the Lamborghini Sian FKP37 is actually the first Lamborghini to feature hybrid technology? It combines a V12 engine with a supercapacitor instead of traditional batteries. That supercapacitor can charge and discharge really quickly, giving the car a boost of power when needed. Basically, it's like having a high-tech energy drink built right into the car. Hey, everyone! The clock is ticking down. So make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't leave it to the last second or you might miss out on the fun. Hurry up and choose your champion. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The 2005 Gambala MiG U1 is a pretty unique and exotic choice, but it's definitely not known for its modern tech or agility. On the other hand, the 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C is a well-rounded supercar with modern aerodynamics and a more advanced chassis. Given those factors, I'd probably put my chips on double with the McLaren. It has the edge in handling, speed, and overall tech, which could make a big difference on Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us with a sneaky move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti with modern supercars. It's Therapower starting in pole position, cruising in a 28 Gumpert Apollo S. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead. It's Therapower leads the pack, followed closely by Meikutsu, and right behind is Maya. Looks like a tight battle already. Yasnin Hunty 6 is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Styles is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after gaining 2 positions. Jebu Ugi and Morning Starsel are nose to tail, battling hard for 6th place. Osksarat is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 17th place. Jebu Ugi is inching forward 1 spot to sit in 6th. Epic Sugar is also moving up 1 spot to occupy the 9th position. Rumi Fistin just gained a spot, and is now in 10th place. Unistix is also climbing up, and is in 12th. Story Forge and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for 13th. Velocito 14 just overtook 1 more car and is now in 7th place. Epic Sugar is right behind, both of them locked in a fierce battle for 7th. Skoser Ops is climbing nicely into the top 13. Oskatsara is inching closer to the top 15. New for Life is making a move towards the top 20. Velocito 14 is closing in on Jebu Ogi, cutting the gap by 3-4 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 6th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Morningstar Sol are also battling closely for 9th. Velocito 14 is really having a rough time, dropping to 25th. Epic Sugar is climbing steadily to 7th. Morningstar Sol is sneaking into 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st place. Der Let's Go and Hingle are now locked in a close fight for that same position. The tight corners at Riccardo Paletti are favoring the more agile cars, helping the leaders maintain their positions while causing some chaos for the less nimble. Epic Sugar is slicing through the track, closing in on Jabuogi by 1.5 seconds. Ostkzerod is climbing up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 20th. Epic Sugar just overtook Jabuogi for 6th place. Ostkzerod is closing in on the top 12. Lufo Life is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, which is quite the classic in this race. They're currently in 22nd place, so not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a tough day for that vintage beauty. The tight corners at Riccardo Paletti seem to favor the quicker lap times of the front runners. The longer straights are allowing some of the slower cars to close the gap, but not enough for overtakes. Epic Sugar is climbing to 5th place. Rumi Fitzsertine is gaining on Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by a second. Ostkzerod is advancing to 11th place. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the more agile cars like the Gumpert and Brabham. The longer straights are helping the faster cars like the Lamborghini Aventador ST and Koenigsegg Agera stay competitive. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 4th place. Rosaurus and Epic Sugar are still neck and neck for that spot. Velocito 14 is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Maricus is closing in on Morningstar Soul fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Rumi Fitzsertine just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Morningstar Soul and Rumi Fitzsertine are still nose to nose for 8th. Ostkzerod is climbing up to 10th. Wow, it's their ape or just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, what a stunning victory for its therapur. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that AI Wizard's magic paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak alive in the next race. Sure. The Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez track in Argentina is known for its long straightaways, where cars can reach some serious speeds. Fun fact is that it's named after 2 legendary Argentine racing drivers named Oscar and Juan Galvez, who dominated local racing scenes back in the day. It's like a track that pays tribute to racing royalty while giving us a pretty exciting racing experience. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before we dive into this race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI vehicle battle it out. Hurry up and make your selection or you'll be stuck watching the default. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 91720 is known for its speed and agility, especially with that retro flair. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512S has a reputation for power and endurance. Given the track and their legendary reputations, I'd put my money on the Porsche sneaking ahead in the tight corners. But don't count out the Ferrari's raw strength. It's going to be a close race, and honestly I'd be surprised if they don't swap positions a few times before crossing the finish line. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Weingalvis. Pippi Langström. In that sleek 1970, Porsche 917K is starting on pole position. Looks like she's already ready to turn some heads and maybe some corners. Buckle up! The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second, and Joa Pastrami holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Joa Pastrami and Pippi Langström are nose-to-nose for second place. Amy is climbing up to sixth. Gamerboss 72 and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 11th. Alex Has No Brain is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in second place. Scuderia Veloce is making progress up to 4th. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Ilizitona 1095 and Lane Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 7th. Jade Solgamane and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 12th. Maya is now in 1st place. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 2nd. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved into 4th. Pippi Langström is in 5th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is inching closer to the top 9. Apex Milkbag is also making moves to 10th. Emerald Tick 398 and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 9th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 8th place. The battle for 8th is heating up between Apex Milkbag and Hingle McCringleberry. Alex Has No Brain is advancing to 17th place. New for Life is closing in on Alex Has No Brain fast, cutting the gap by nearly 19 seconds. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to 5th. The battle for 4th between Lian Yashin and Amy is getting intense, with both pushing hard. Maya is holding a solid lead with a comfortable gap. Joey Pastrami is trying to keep up but still a bit behind. Looks like Maya might just cruise to the finish unless something dramatic happens. Elitsitona 1095 and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 6th place. Move for Life is chopping down the gap to Alex Has No Brain by over a second and a quarter. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Gamer Boss 72 is now in 10th. Relax View has moved into 15th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Velocia are nose to nose for 3rd place. Elitsitone 1095 and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Envu for Life is creeping up on Alex Has No Brain, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Elitsitone 1095 is climbing up to 5th place. The fight between Elitsitone 1095 and Amy for 5th place is heating up. The Betty White Show and Jazul Gaming are neck and neck for 12th. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 12th place. New for Life is catching up to Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Elitsitone 1095 is trying to hold off Amy for 5th place. Amy's closing in fast. Lian Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now 11th. Elitsitone 1095 is climbing up to 5th place. Gangerbus 72 is gaining on Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Sunboard Bowie is making moves to reach the top 15. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some crazy car battles today. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 3rd place. She and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 2nd. The Betty White Show is making a move to 10th. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to me. I knew my virtual racing skills would shine through. I'll be claiming that gorgeous 1971 Porsche 91720 prototype. Leanne, great job on overtaking like crazy. You definitely earned that sweet ride too. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and making this race so exciting. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out for choosing your cars. If you want to see your favorite make or model hit the track, now's the time to get those selections in. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Go ahead and make those picks before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a classic Porsche versus a Zaxby's Mustang. The Porsche 935/78 is known as the Moby Dick of racing, so it's probably got some serious speed and aerodynamics on its side. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang Zaxby's is a beast in its own right, but it's a bit of a different animal altogether. Given the technical specs and racing pedigree, my money's on Leon Yashin in the Porsche. It's a true racing icon, especially for its era, and it might just have the edge on a track like Cadegua GP. But hey, the Mustang isn't exactly a slouch, so I keep an eye on it. This race could surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadegua GP with Zufik on pole in the classic 1978 Ferrari 512B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Zufik has shot off the line to take the lead. Mina My Style at 21 is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Amy has just overtaken 3 cars and is now in the lead. Zufik and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrom and Mina My Styler 21 are battling closely for 4th place. Vina 17 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Zufik are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Mina My Styler 21 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, just 1 spot behind. Lian Yashin and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingo Mekringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 4th. No for Life is up to 5th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 15th place. Chelsea and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for that spot. Rukimiriki is also making moves, now in 18th. Hingo May Kringleberry is making a move to take the lead. Amy and Hingo are nose to nose for 1st place. Maya and Minda Maystala 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloz and Lien Yashin are neck and neck for 8th place. Rumi Fis 13 just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rumi Fizz 13 are now fighting for 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Zufik are nose to nose for 3rd place. Naiba is chipping away at Shota Todoroki 39's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Vinha 17 is climbing up the field, grabbing the 14th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life and Zufik are nose to nose for 4th. Looks like a close fight. New for Life just overtook Zufik for 4th place. Zufik is not giving up easily though. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th, closing the gap. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Pippi Langstrom and Move for Life. Chelsea is climbing up to 15. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrom are now nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Mina Maistyle 21 and Zufik are also locked in a close fight for 5th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is not giving up easily though. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for 8th. Woe for Life and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz just gained a spot to 8th. Naibe is closing in on Rami Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nixerob Starks is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Looks like Amy and Pippi Langstrom are about to turn this into a real showdown for 2nd. New for Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Zufik is hot on their heels in 4th. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Lin Yashin's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. She started in 6th place and is currently in 2nd, so she's making a nice climb. Her fastest lap is 1.826, showing she's got some pace but still chasing the leader. Apidare Dope is racing a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is quite the vintage choice. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady rather than pushing for a top spot. Maya just overtook for 8th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Naiba is also climbing, now in 10th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Lian Yeshin just overtook Zufik for 5th place. Amy is now in 4th, closing the gap to the leaders. Maya and Nina MyStyler 21 are wheel to wheel for 7th. This is getting spicy. Wow, what a shocker. Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory, champ. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. Way to dominate that race. And hats off for grabbing the fastest lap too. Clearly, you've got some serious skill behind the wheel. Now, on to the car claims. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you get the incredible 1978 Porsche 93578. Lucky break for you. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes under your belt, you're claiming the 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Nice work, everyone. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your pick before these AI cars hit the starting line, and leave us all in the dust. Don't miss your chance to choose the champion. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Honda Civic FA from 27 is known for its nimbleness and reliability, but it's not exactly a powerhouse. On the other hand, the 2015 Subaru Impreza WRX STI is built for speed and aggression, especially around a track like Sportsland Sugo. Given the car choices, I'd say the Subaru has the edge because it's got the turbocharged power and better handling for those tight corners. The Civic might put up a good fight with its lightweight agility, but in this case I think the Subaru will probably come out ahead. Of course, with AI racing anything can happen, but if I had to put my money down, I'd bet on the Subaru. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo, and topping the grid is Okinabaka in a 2016 Lada Vesta, leading the charge from the very first turn. Let's see if that Russian beauty can hold on to her spot, or if the others will catch up soon. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Okinabaka in second, and maybe holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Nvu for Life and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 7. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Jade Anburn has also gained one position, now in 13. Jade Anburn and Lyra Shai are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yassin and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Lady Gami just snuck up one spot to 14. U20 Plays and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Jade Anburn is climbing to 12th place. U20 Plays is catching up to 14th place. Gabby Feminimac is making a move to 18th place. Lady Gemi is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Wrath 92 is narrowing the gap to VD39 fast. Just 1.7 seconds behind now. Bao Bai Biolap advances to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 10th. Schron climbs to 11th. The race is heating up. Day 39 is climbing to 14th place. Calm Mitui and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 17. Platigami is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by over a second. La Roche and VD39 are nose to nose for the 14th place. Komatui and Wrath 92 are also locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Platigami is gaining on Detoxins, cutting the distance by 3.1 seconds. Gabitha Minimac just overtook one more car and is now in 15th place. Wrath 92 is right behind, trying to close the gap. Looks like a tight duel for that spot. Bao Bai Biolap advances to 8th place. Metwi climbs to 16th place. Lirache and Rath 92 are nose-to-nose for 17. U20 place is climbing to 12th place. Silvok Gaming is now in 18. Plegami is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 14th place. Bedine and Gabitha Minimac are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Silver Gaming is advancing to 17th place. Kolmetwi is gaining on BD39 and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Lady Gami is making a move on Detoxins, closing the distance steadily. EU20 Plays is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They are currently in the 12th place, and their fastest lap is 146.160. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. And Woo for Life is gaining on Bao by Biolab, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Yadi Anburn just moved up one spot to 12. Gabitha Minimac is narrowing the distance to U20 Plays by 1.7 seconds. Maya is currently in 4th place with the Subaru Impreza Ridex from 2015. Her fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more push to catch the top 3. Jade Anburn just moved up one spot to 11th place. Gabitha Minimac is closing the gap on U20 place by 1.2 seconds. Detoxinants and the Rashaya are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 19th place. Lirashea and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for that same spot. The tight corners at Sportsland Sugo are favoring the more agile cars like the Subaru and Opel, while the straights are giving an edge to the faster sedans. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on an impressive victory. You guys really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well done to Naibi for snatching the fastest lap and earning that sweet Subaru Impreza STI RX. And of course, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce again for winning the bet race and earning the Honda Civic FA looks like some lucky winners today. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge was basically the test drive of the rich and famous on a racetrack. It was built specifically for a one-make racing series, where every driver had the same car, making it more about skill than who had the biggest wallet. Plus, with its sleek design and roaring V8, it looked like it was ready to race straight out of a car commercial, even when it was just getting warmed up. Alright, with that info, Lian Yashin sounds like quite the seasoned racer with a solid win rate. Indigo Pate is a mystery, so it's like betting on a wild card. I'd say Lian probably has the edge here, given her experience and impressive record. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Maybe the unknown driver will surprise us and shake things up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Amaru. And up front we've got Justine Teague in the pole position, driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead. Justine is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloci is currently in third, trying to catch up. Trihart Triad is climbing up to third place. Scuderia Veloci and Trihart Triad are nose to tail for that spot. Indigo Pate is advancing to seventh. Indigo Pate and the Critica Leg are locked in a close fight for sixth. Indigo Pate is climbing to 6th place. Amy has moved up to 11th. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained one spot, now in 10th place. Amy and Simple Markers are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. The race is heating up at the back. Maya is holding second place right behind Justine at fifth. Her Ferrari F355 Challenge is running smoothly, but she's got a tough challenger right in front. Looks like a close fight for the lead. Pippi Langström is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. They started in 6th and are currently in 6th. So no major moves yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any overtakes. Indigo Pate is currently in 6th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their fastest lap time is identical to everyone else's, so no clear speed advantage. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Maya is holding second place in her Ferrari 355 Challenge. She's slightly behind the leader but has the second fastest lap time, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Life is in 8th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 535 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting from the 6th position. They've been quick with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 868 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but need to find a bit more to move up. Leanne's got the fastest lap, but is sitting in 9th. Looks like he's trying to make a late move. New for Life is currently in 8th place with the fastest lap of 1:06.5. Their car is holding steady but hasn't shown the pace to challenge the top runners yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a solid gap behind just Jeanette Fett. Her Ferrari 355 Challenge is running smoothly with a fastest lap of 1:06.408. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Just Jeanette is leading the race in a Ferrari 355 Challenge and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead. Ingo McCringleberry is sitting in 11th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to move up a few spots. Leanne Yashin is currently in 11th place, just behind Ingo McCringleberry. Her car's a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, and she's been consistently quick with a best lap time of 1:05.881. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs a bit more to climb higher. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. She's right behind the leader and has the 2nd fastest lap time, so she's pushing hard but still chasing the top spot. The track's tight corners are favoring the drivers with quick reflexes and consistent lap times. The top racers are staying close, but the track's complexity might shake things up soon. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:05.729, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but could push a bit more to move up. Jeanette is leading in a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Well, look at that. Jeanette took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Jeanette. They really drove their virtual heart out and took the win. Well done. And a big shout out to Ingo McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like someone's gonna be cruising in style. Sure. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway is known for its unique 2-mile D-shaped oval layout? It's like the track decided to give us a little twist on the classic oval, making it more like a giant race course. Plus, it's one of the few tracks where you can really feel the power of those cars as they zoom through that sweeping turn. It's a fun mix of speed and skill, and today our AI racers will be showing off just how tricky this track can be. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to jump in before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the crown. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Imus Gordon tearing up the track in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. That classic Italian beast is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. On the other side, Amy is piloting a 2006 TVAR Sagaris, which is famous for its lightweight design and sharp handling. If we're talking straight-line speed, the Lamborghini might have the edge with its bigger engine. But in a race where maneuverability and cornering matter, the tougher could pull ahead. Honestly, it's a coin toss, but I'd give a slight nod to the Diablo GTR just because of its reputation for sheer brute force. Who are you rooting for? Or are you just here for the chaos of watching these historic cars go head-to-head? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway with Toadette TV leading the pack in her 2006 Ford GTX Onde. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if the others are going to catch up. Toadette TV has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is right behind in second place, and Thakatic Guaido is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Takidokibre is making a move, climbing 3 places to 27. Naibe is inching closer to the front, now in first. Takaharik Guerdo is also moving up, now in second. Bean Streams is on the rise, climbing 4 places to 17. Takidokibre is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24 tail. Deka Otikwerdo and Naibe are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Lian Yasin is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is making a big push, moving up 7 spots to 14. Newfolife is gaining ground, overtaking 6 cars to reach 22nd. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 15th place. Neon for Life is climbing fast, now in 18th. Tokidoki Bri is also on the rise, now 20th. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.8 seconds. Mutwolf has climbed one spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom has also moved up one spot to 11th. It's Theraper and Toadette TV are still locked in a close fight for 6th place. Mutwolf is closing the gap, now just 1.5 seconds behind its Theraper.at. Mutwolf and its Theraper are battling for 7th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining 1 spot, now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tokidoki Bri is also making a move, grabbing 17th place with a similar surge. Mutwolf is closing in on 2 Kinds Flora, cutting the gap by a solid 1.7 seconds. Exoaces is on a roll, climbing 5 places in no time. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to the top 6. Toadette TV and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is right behind Naibi now. Looks like a battle for 2nd place is heating up. Scuderia Veloz advances to 9th place. Reiko Haruji and Toadette TV are nose to nose for 10th. Platinumera and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Toucan's Flora is gaining on Lian Yashin, fast, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloz and its Theraper are locked in a close fight for 8th. Naiba takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom moves up 1 spot to 5th. Laura and Pippi are nose to nose for 5th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Dominance on the 3 is on the move, climbing up to the 17th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is falling back, now 6 places behind. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is really having a rough time dropping to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also falling behind, now in the 30th spot. Meanwhile, I'm inching closer to the leader, now in 2nd place. Wow, Naibi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Naiva took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race to watch. And big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 2004 Saleen S7. Nice work on those maneuvers. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2019 Ford Mustang has a pretty good shot at winning the race on the Suzuka Retro No Chicane circuit. It's got modern technology, a solid powertrain, and probably handles a bit better than the older models, especially around those tricky corners. The Holden Commodores might give it a run for its money with their horsepower, but I wouldn't count out the Mustang's agility and updated design. The Nissan Altima, while a decent car, might struggle a little more in this race against these more performance-oriented vehicles. Oh, this is a classic matchup between a trusty old Falcon and a modern Mustang. The Falcon's got the weight of history on its side, but the Mustang's got that fresh tech and probably a little more speed. But remember, Suzuka Retro No Chicane is all about precision and handling, so I'd say it might come down to how well each driver can handle the tricky parts. If Buckybird can keep that Falcon steady through the twists, he might pull off a surprise. But honestly, I'm betting on the Mustang to have that extra edge in acceleration and cornering. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Suzuka Retro No Chicane. And look at this Buckybird on pole in the 2008 Ford Falcon AFG, rocking those vintage V8 supercars vibes. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Buckybird has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Leanne Yeshin is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silent Fox 213 has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Naiva and Silent Fox 313 are nose to nose for 6th position. Spikles is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Amy and Naivi are still neck and neck for 7th place. Linchika 21 and Chirom Zerosis are swapping positions every corner for 11. Pippi Langstrumpf and Rinok T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Leanne Yashishin and I are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Novofolai is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 9th place with a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The V8 supercars are holding their ground well at Suzuka Retro no Chicane, but the track's tight turns might be favoring some drivers over others. The car class seems evenly matched, but skill and track familiarity are probably making the difference. P. Langstrom is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up, but not quite there yet. Spikos just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, both fighting for that 9th position. Renault T4 is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. The V8 supercars are evenly matched here, so the track's tight corners and retro vibe are probably keeping the pack close. No one's pulling away yet. Amy's driving the 2019 Ford Mustang, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Mustangs, but no major moves yet. Spikos just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. Fling Shekot 21 is also climbing, now in 11th. Cheryl Need Roses and Flinchy Cub 21 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy is in 8th place with a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Theon Fox Thornton 13 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Cheryl Roses and Flinchy Cot 21 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Renault T4 and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Nova Life is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the top contenders. Cheryl Roses is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but not enough to move up significantly. Cheryl Roses and Flinchek Hot 21 are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Flinchek 21 just gained a position, now right behind Cheryl Roses. Neither advances to 6th place. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cheryl Roses climbs to 11th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're holding their own that could use a boost. Congratulations to Buckybird on winning the Suzuka Retro No Chicane race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congrats to Bucky Bird. They really drove their virtual socks off today. Well done. And Hingle Me Kringleberry. You've earned yourself a 2013 Nissan Altima V8 Supercars for smashing that fastest lap. Nice work. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their racing game. S. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Amy in her 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA versus Scuderia Veloce in the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition d'Italia. Both cars have their strengths, but the Ferrari is known for being a speed demon, especially on a tight circuit like Anadara. Amy's Camaro might have some muscle, but it might struggle with the finesse needed for this track. I'd say Scuderia Veloce is the favorite to take the win here. But hey, surprises happen when AI is involved. Let's see if Amy can defy the odds. Alright everyone, buckle up because Maya is sitting pretty on pole in her 1984 Ferrari 288 XG2O, ready to lead the GTO class here at Anadara Circuit GP. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the competition has other plans. Maya takes an early lead, holding the top spot. New for Life is right behind in second. Ovidus is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ovidus is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amy has moved up to third, and she's not giving up easily. The battle between Amy and Ovidus is heating up, with both pushing hard for that second spot. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Leon Yeshin just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into sixth. Hingle is trying to fight back, but Leon is holding her ground. Maya is holding strong in first place. Amy is closing the gap behind. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for seventh. Looks like a real fight for that position. Amy is leading the race in the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Insa. Deal. Looks like she's holding the pace well, but the competition is right behind her. Nirgutsu is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 18 cars. Maya and Murgatsu are nose to tail, both fighting hard for second. Architect and Necrophantasm are locked in a close duel for 16. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like she's on the move. The battle for first between Maya and Amy is heating up. Odious is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, now in 5th place. Stanket is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Maya has made a move and is now in the lead. Nuverlife is closing in on the leader now. Necrophantasm and Architect are making steady progress, climbing 1 spot each. Miku Ibrokas just moved up 1 spot to 14. Waffling Godders and Architect are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a close fight. Scuderia Veloz is holding a solid 6th, but has some space ahead to catch Amy in 5th. Amy needs to find a way past quickly or risk losing the bet. Stanket is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McRingleberry and Stanket are nose to nose for 7th. Waffling Godders and Architect are battling for 15th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Hippie Langstrom is holding tight, but Veloz is eyeing that spot. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 7th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Wafflingotters is climbing to 14th place. Kulukachu is advancing to 17th place. Kulukachu and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Ovitas, the gap shrinking to just 1.5 seconds. Hingle McRingleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, closing the distance by over 1 second. Squat Bender is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Cthulhukachu is on a tear, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Myself and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail, both eager to claim the top spot. This race just got a lot more interesting. Maya takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Nufalife is right behind in 2nd. Ovitas moves up to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. You've earned it. Wow, Maya, you really drove that race like a champ. Huge congratulations on the win. You totally earned it with that speed and skill. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. They're now the proud owners of a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Not a bad prize for a stellar performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Algarve has lots of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp bends without losing speed would be ideal. Power is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it won't do as well. So, agility and stability are the most valuable traits to conquer this challenging circuit. Well, this is a classic case of old school meets newer tech. The 2016 ADAS 03 Nissan has a few years on the Zytek Z11 SN, but that doesn't mean it's a guaranteed winner. The Zytek is known for its reliability and efficiency, so it might give Jabuogi a run for his money. On the other hand, the ADAS 3 might have that extra bit of modern engineering and aerodynamics that could give it the edge. If I had to make a guess, I'd say it might come down to who manages their pace better, but I'd lean slightly towards the Zytek for its proven track record. Still, with AI driving, anything could happen. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Algarve, and the W for Life Elm P3 car is starting on pole with that vintage 2010 Oreca FL909. Looks like they've got some classic backup, but let's see if that old timer can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, Waffling Otters right behind in second, and New for Life rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start so far. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in a flash. Lian Yasishin is inching closer to the top 4. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making moves, now in 6th place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hinglo McCringleberry and Jabuogi are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Kaboomper has gained 1 position and is now 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Hinglo McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to 9th. Trifaninity 3 is also climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Kaboomper and Kingrit are swapping positions in the fight for 15th. New for Life is leading the race with the oldest car in the top 3, a 2010 Orica FLM9. Looks like experience and reliability are paying off so far. Anonymous Ninity 3 is holding on to 5th place with Pippi Langstrump right behind. James Mayo and Trifa93 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Kingrut and James Mayo are also fighting for the 14th position. Lian Yexin has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Kingrut and James Mayo are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Maya is advancing to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th place. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to take 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Anonymous Ninity 3 are now fighting for 8th. Apex Milkbag just overtook Lisa Shibby and is now in the 18th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight. Beyond Two Dark Souls is racing a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, which is an ultralight. Their race seems to be stuck with no lap time recorded, so they're probably just cruising around. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Lian Yexin, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. I am catching up to New for Life, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Kingrut and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is advancing to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is moving into 6th. The race is heating up. Kingrut is racing a 2012 Praga R1, and they're holding a solid 15th place. Their lap time is around 1:54.9, which is pretty consistent for the class. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the top ultralights. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Algarve. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That's quite the achievement, proving they've got some serious driving skills. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for also grabbing the fastest lap. A 2011 Zytec Z11 S8 LMP3 is quite the prize. Hingle McCringleberry, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You're definitely earning that 2011 Zytec ZD 11. Ellen. Olaisan Isasen. Elm saves 3. Well done to everyone involved. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s supercars racing class, cars were often built with so much flair that they looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie? They had wild aerodynamics and bold colors, making every race feel like a futuristic showdown. It's like racing cars decided to go all out with style and speed at the same time. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see which sleek machine gets your vote. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Uncanny Buddy with a classic Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. It's a charming car with some history, but definitely not the fastest on the track today. On the other side, we've got me with a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. That car is legendary for its speed and agility, a real beast in its day. Given the cars, I'd say I've got the edge. The Yellowbird's reputation for dominating corners and straightaways should give me a pretty good shot at winning. But hey, in racing anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. So, I'll put my chips on the Yellowbird to take the victory. But don't count out the Alpha just yet. It might surprise us if it gets a good run. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mont-Tremblant GP, and leading the pack is DJ Lone Wolf in a classic 1984 Ford RS200. Looks like he's got the early edge, but let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the tech-savvy challengers. Lone Wolf has taken an early lead. Cessator is right behind in second, and Captain Canadian is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Captain Canadian is climbing up to second place. Wayne Bretsky is also moving up to fifth place. Mr. Wolf J and Wayne Bretsky are battling it out for fourth place. Queen Munda just edged past Amy for the 16th spot. Mirgutsu and Lightning Thief are still nose to tail for the 19th position. Mr. Wolf J and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for fourth place. Albomzi and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for ninth. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, climbing up to 15. Captain Canadian takes the lead and is now in first place. Lone Wolf is right behind him, not giving up that easily. Wayne Bretsky climbs up to third, closing the gap. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to fourth place. Zassatur and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for that position. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 8. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Nuverlife and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th position. I am battling Bunnysoft Doom for 12th place, and it's getting pretty close. Ingo McCringleberry and Thomas Moran are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing, up 1 to 19. Bunnies of Doom is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985 that they're currently in the 14th place, so they're not exactly storming the front but still hanging in there. The tight corners at Mont Tremblant are favoring the Yellowbird drivers, keeping the top spots competitive. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry and InBody Nodes are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Amy is climbing up to 17th place. Wayne Nebretsky just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Jillian Wolf and Wayne Nebretsky are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Thomas Moran and Zassater are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jillian Wolf is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Nebretsky and Jillian Wolf are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Ingle McCringleberry and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Nebretsky is climbing to 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 3rd. Betsmar is advancing to 15. Betsmar and Bunnies of Doom are neck and neck for 14th. Betsmar advances 1 spot to 14 Chi. Queen Manda also moves up 1 to 15. Bunnies of Doom and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 15. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite found the speed yet. Thomas Moran and Zassater are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Betsma and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Thomas Moran just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Zassater and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 5th. InBody Notes is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're battling for 9th now. Zassater and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 5th place. New for Life is inching closer to InBody Notes, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Betsmar just jumped 2 spots and is now in 12th. Wow, Captain Canadian just took the checkered flag? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Captain Canadian took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you must be feeling pretty good about that race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you absolutely crushed the bet race. You can now claim that legendary 1987 Ref CT R Yellowbird Data. Hope you're ready to add some retro street flair to your collection. Sure thing. Did you know that Knockhill is the only circuit in the UK that has a dedicated motocross track right inside the raceway? It's like the track decided to wear two hats and do a bit of everything. Talk about a multitasker. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock is ticking faster than a turbocharged engine, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car sit on the sidelines, jump in and race. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars burn some rubber, and maybe surprise us with a few tricky moves. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Tyler Drums 31 in a 1998 Porsche 911 993 Turbo SE car known for its agility and timeless design. It's a classic that's been loved for its balance and performance. On the other side, HP Lootcraft is piloting a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, which certainly has that aggressive American muscle car vibe and a lot of raw power. Given the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in technical sections and cornering, thanks to its engineering. But don't underestimate the Firebird's straight-line speed, especially if it gets a good launch. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly toward the Porsche because of its precision handling and the era's racing pedigree. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright folks, the race at Knockhill is underway, and leading the pack is Mirgatsu in a classic 1998 BMW M5 E39. Looks like those 2000 slow cars are showing their age, but hey, maybe Mirgatsu will surprise us all. Anarchizix has shot off the line into the lead. Miragutsu is hanging tight in second place. Scuderia Veloz is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Skilltill is climbing up to third place. Their Dreamkeeper has moved into 8th. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a tough time dropping back to 18th place. Skill Till is climbing steadily to take second. Lian Yashin is inching up to sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tokines Flora are nose to tail for 7th place. Cobercle just nudged up one spot to 9th. The Dreamkeeper and Cobercle are locked in a close fight for 9th. Till is gaining on Anarchy 6, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yashin and Ed Sauce 21 are nose to nose for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tokines Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Looks like Amy just sneaked into the 9th place. Maya's climbing to 11th. Teskis is inching into 12th. Everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tokines Flora are nose to nose for 7th place. HP Lootcraft just nudged up one spot to 13. The Dreamkeeper and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Skill Till is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th. And I'm inching up to 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Amy is gaining on Tokines Flora, closing the gap by over a second. Teskis just moved up one spot to 11th. HP Lootcraft is narrowing the distance to Cobercle by a second. Looks like P12 is turning into a real showdown between HP Lootcraft and Cobercle.edu. HP Lootcraft and Cobercle are nose to tail for 12th place. Novalife is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Tyler Drums 31 is hot on New for Life's heels, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are still neck and neck for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 8th place after her latest move. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Le Roussel just overtook someone to move into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 14th after a small gain. Pippi Langstrumpf is racing a 1998 Porsche 911 3 Turbo S. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 1:6:15.6, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more speed to catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 5th place. Teskis is climbing up to 9th. I'm closing in on Tokines Flora. The gap shrank by a second and a third. Maya and Tokines Flora are nose to nose for 10th place. Anarchy 6 is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz C LK 55 AMG. They're holding on to 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising smoothly but not quite catching the leader. Wow! Skill Till just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! Skilltil really crushed it with the fastest lap. Big congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that. And for anyone who dreams of cruising in a classic, Amy did a fantastic job with overtakes, and can now claim that stunning 1998 Porsche 91199. 3 Turbo S, quite the sweet. Right. Who's feeling lucky to claim these beauties next? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me unleash my terrible racing commentary just because you waited. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrup, driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX, has that classic muscle car vibe, with lots of raw power, but maybe a bit less agility around those corners. On the other hand, Life is behind a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness, especially on twisty tracks like Adelaide No Chicane. Given the track and the car choices, I'd say the Lancia is likely to have the edge in maneuverability and cornering, which are crucial here. Pippi's more of a straight line contender, so unless she can take an early lead, I'd give the advantage to the Lancia. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? It might come down to who gets the better start or makes fewer mistakes. It's going to be fun to see. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Adelaide No Chicane track. Amy is starting on pole, driving a classic 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the AI crowd. Lithocop has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Popcorn Slayer is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Skilltil is making a bold move up to 11. Amy is holding on to the top spot for now. Ixnobitixel is climbing to 9. Skilltil is climbing to 10th place. Navaling is also moving up to 13th. Looks like some quiet progress. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. Spear Like Hail and Pippi are nose to tail for 6th. Apex Milkbag is advancing to 11th. Spear Like Hail and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 6th place. Skilltil sneaks into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. The Group 5 cars are all pretty close in performance. so the Adelaide no chicane is likely favoring driver skill over raw speed. The track's tight turns probably make overtakes tricky, keeping the top positions pretty stable. Pippi Langström is in 8th place, just ahead of New for Life, who is in 12th. Looks like Pippi has a slight edge for now, but New for Life could close the gap if they find some speed. The Lightning Thief is driving a Porsche 935/78, a car known for its incredible speed and dominance in Group 5 racing. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer and The Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Pippi Langström and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 5th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Pippi Langström, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are nose to tail for 6th place. Skilltil and Lian Yoshin are also battling hard for 8th spot. The Lightning Thief is holding a strong position in 3rd, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's ready to make a move if the opportunity presents itself. Lethal Corp's Ford Capri Speed is holding 2nd place, and it's clocking the fastest laps so far at 1 minute, 33 seconds and 11 milliseconds. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong run. The Adelaide no chicane is favoring the quicker lapers with the Porsche 935/78 and the Ford Capri Speed leading the charge. The tighter sections seem to be causing some chaos for the slower cars like mine. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 5th place. Skilltil and Spear Like Hail are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ace Nobody is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap to just over a second. Scuderia Velocia is inching closer to Navling, cutting the distance by a little more than a second. Pippi Langström is holding 8th, so she's got a bit of a gap, but not safe yet. New for Life is 9th just behind, so it's a tight battle. Looks like a close finish coming up. Pippi Langström is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Skilltil and ahead of Lian Yashin. Looks like a solid race so far. The Lightning Thief is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. He might be closing in if he keeps this pace. Pippi Langström is holding 8th place with a solid lap time, but More for Life is right behind in the 9th, just a fraction slower. Looks like a close fight for that position. The Adelaide no chicane favors cars with good acceleration and handling, which is why the Porsche 935/78 is up front. The tight corners are shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the nimblest drivers. Wow, Amy just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive race indeed. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Nice choice. And let's not forget Skill Till for your overtaking skills. That's some serious driving. You can now claim the 1978 Porsche 93578. Great job to everyone involved. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. We don't want anyone missing out on their chance to see their pick race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of the nostalgia and style. Mutwolf, with the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, has that legendary Quattro all-wheel drive system, which could give him an edge in handling and traction, especially on a track like JS Turbo Short Gouda. On the other hand, Popcorn Slayer's 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6 is known for its agile nature and sporty feel, but it might struggle a bit with straight-line speed compared to the Audi. I'm thinking Muttwolf's Audi might have a slight advantage here because of its driving technology and overall balance. But hey, never underestimate the charm and nimbleness of an Italian stallion like the GTV6. It could pull off an upset if it's feeling feisty today. So, my pick for this race is Muttwolf and his Audi. But don't be surprised if Popcorn Slayer makes a surprise move at the last second. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the JS Turbo Short Track, and leading the pack is Violetta Mama in the pole position, driving a classic 1987 Buick. See if those vintage wheels can hold up. Pondon has shot off the line to take the lead. Violetta Mama is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrom is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Skilltill and Amy are still locked in that fierce fight for fifth. Willow Shrub just nudged into eighth, but Len Yashin is right behind, ready to pounce. Sakurai TV is climbing fast into fifth place. Anarchizix is making a move into 10th. Two Gonnet DTV is inching into 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Liang Yeshishin and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 8th place. Balsamic Vintwo, 183 and Anarchizix are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Maya advances to 15th place. Nimfu for life climbs to 17th place. Ingle, McCringleberry, and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 21st. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up to 5th. Sakurai TV and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Willow Shrub is closing in on the top 6. Balsamic Vintu 183 is making a move but still battling for the 10th spot. Balsamic Vintu 183 and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy is solidly in 4th now. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Skilltil are still neck and neck for 8th, and Arkizix is inching into 10th. D Fitsets has climbed to 5th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up, now in 6th. Sakurai TV and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 6th place. Sakurai TV just sneaked into 6th place. Anarchizix is chipping away at Skilltil's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Amy just took 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Leanne Yashin is closing in on her. Shivikala 704 is climbing up to 14. Shivikala 704 and Tug on It DTV are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 5th place. Shivikala 704 is making a move to 13. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 4th place. Leanne Yashin is closing in on D Fizzards, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Leanne and D Fizzards are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Willow Shrub is now in 7th place. Shivikala 704 is gaining on Muttwolf, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 22nd place. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a 1987 Roof CTR Yellowbird. Her lap time is solid at 1 minute 25.633. She's holding her own among a pack of fast cars but hasn't made a move for the top yet. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 6th place. Deserts and Willow Shrub are still nose to nose for that position. Skilltil is also making a move up to 8th place. Well, look at that. Pondon just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Pondon really took the checkered flag there. Congratulations! They must have been channeling some serious racing magic today. Great job to Pondon! Well, the Anadara Circuit International is known for its twists and turns that are so tricky even GPS gets confused. It's like the track decided to keep us on our toes, or maybe it just enjoys a good laugh. Either way, it's definitely a place where precision and a little bit of luck can make or break your race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me start assigning random cars to you, because honestly, nobody wants that. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown right here. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 versus the Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. Both absolute legends in their own right. The Mercury's got that vintage charm and potentially some smooth handling, but the Camaro is famous for its power and aggressive stance. Honestly, if we're talking straight line speed, I might lean towards the Camaro because those muscle cars were built to dominate. But don't count the Mercury out. Sometimes the older, sleeker models surprise you with their finesse. It's going to be a close call, but my gut says the Camaro might just edge out ahead, unless the Mercury finds a way to surprise us all with some slick maneuvering. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Anadara Circuit International with Pippi L. Engström in pole position. She's cruising in a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar and ready to rock this vintage Trans Am showdown. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrump is taking an early lead, Jerkplace is right behind in second, and Skilltil is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Skilltil just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is climbing up to fourth, and she's right behind Joey Pastrami now. Looks like a fun little scrap for that fourth spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Nuva Life and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Oh, Darigas is sneaking into 11, inching closer to the top 10 way. Hingle McCringleberry and Leon Yoshin are nose to nose for 7th place. Bubote is climbing up to 14th. Bobardo is inching into 17th. Bobardo and the Fodz 84 are locked in a close fight for 16th. The Fodz 84 is climbing up to 15th place. Bobardo is now in 16th. Cap Holster has moved into 18th. Looks like a little push from everyone. Schmerzenlive is climbing to 19th place. Calican Bunny is narrowing the gap to Francourty by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Jerk Place is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Amy is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss and is currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cap Holster is climbing up to 17th place. Schmerzenlive is catching up to 18. Looks like the race is heating up. The Betty White Show is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT and is currently in 11th place. Looks like a solid mid-pack position so far. New Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 8th place. Hingle is fighting back, but Move for Life looks determined. Louis and Vanone 1857 are nose to tail for 13. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and New for Life are nose to tail, no clear leader there. Lombardo is inching closer to the FODS 84, closing the gap steadily. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 4th place. Maya and Joey Pastrami are now nose to nose for that spot. Darrigaus is climbing to 10th. Looks like he's making a move. Joey Pastrami and Jerk Place are neck and neck for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th place. Vinoneth 1857 and the Betty White Show are battling it out for 11th. Maya is now in 4th place, creeping closer to the top 3. Lianiation is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by a second. Lombardo is on the hunt for the Fizz 84, closing in by a hefty 1.6 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom. You really stole the show and crossed the finish line in 1st place. Congratulations on the win. You're clearly the queen of the race today. Now for the drivers who snagged some shiny prizes, Amy. You've got the fastest lap, so you get to claim that stunning 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. That's a classic that's got style and speed. Lian Yeshin, you won the bet race, so that gorgeous 1967 Mercury Cougar is all yours. And Skilltil, with the most overtakes under your belt, you'll be cruising around in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Great driving, everyone. The prizes are definitely well earned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Bernese Alps Festival has lots of twisty mountain roads and sharp turns, so a car that can stick to those curves without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration is nice but not as crucial here because it's more about finesse and control. Braking capability is also important since you need to slow down effectively for those tight bends. Overall, a well-balanced car that excels in maneuverability would take the top spots on this scenic but tricky race course. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1966 McLaren M1B, driven by Scuderia Veloce, has that classic racing charm and might have a bit of an edge in agility and speed due to its design. But the 1973 ARC MF16, representing New for Life, could surprise us with its sturdiness and power, especially if the terrain favors a more aggressive approach. Given the alpine terrain, the nimbleness of the McLaren might give it a slight advantage on those winding mountain roads. But hey, the ARC MF16 has that raw vintage muscle that could really shake things up. Honestly, I'd say the race is too close to call, but I'll put my chips on the McLaren just because vintage racing cars tend to handle tricky mountain paths surprisingly well. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Ingo Mckringleberry is leading the pack in his vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting from pole. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on, or if the competition will catch up. Ingo Mckringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is sitting in third, but expect some action soon. Akvaiti is on fire, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherofikitten is also making moves, grabbing 14 after a similar surge. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for second. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. Jmaxiite and Cherofikitten are nose to nose for 13th. Jmaxiite might have the edge for now. Jmaxiite is driving a 1973 Mazda RX 3 GTA. They're currently in 15th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom and is now in 5th place. Pippi is not giving up easily and is trying to retake that position. The race for 5th is heating up between those two. Skilltil is climbing up to 7th place. Skilltil and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 6th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cheriffa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 14th. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th. Akvaithi and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 6th position. Akvaithi and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. She's closing in on the 3rd place battle between Pippi and Scuderia Veloce. Meanwhile, I am locked in a tight fight with Leon Yashin for 5th. This race is heating up. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Maya and Move for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Color is chopping down the distance to Cheriffa Kitten, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lian Yeshin just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian are nose to nose for that same position. I am climbing 1 spot and now in 6th place. Maya and Pippi are also battling hard for 5th. New for Life is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Skilltil and Maya are locked in a close duel for 7th. The twisty alpine roads are favoring the vintage ultralights with tight handling and quick laps. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on these sharp turns. New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 5th place. Gmaxier just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Gmaxier are also fighting for 12th. Cheriffa Kitten is racing a 1973 Alpine A110 1800s. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the leaders, but struggling to keep up with the top contenders. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Akvaithi is inching closer to 14th place. Kyosify and Akvaithi are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Skilltil is climbing nicely to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are neck and neck for 7th. Who will blink first? Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was a spectacular drive. You really showed everyone your skills out there. And a special shout out for the fastest lap. Earning the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider is quite the prize. Well deserved. Now, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You've earned that 1966 McLaren M1B for your impressive performance. And let's not forget Lian Yoshin for doing the most overtakes today. Claiming another classic McLaren M1B, you all brought the heat. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic that's known for its agility and speed on curvy tracks like Batangas. The others are interesting, but the Maserati has that legendary racing pedigree that might just give it the edge in a tight race. Plus, it just sounds elegant and fast, which is what you want in a racing showdown. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage powerhouses. It's Bumblebee's Kuzma Offie from 1952. Sounds like a lovely blast from the past, probably charming its way around the circuit with some old-school flair. But Rexner's 1960 Scarab Indy? That's a bit more sophisticated, likely a bit faster, and definitely more battle-hardened. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Rexner. The Scarab Indy from 1960 has a reputation for speed and agility, even against the newer models. The Kuzma Offie might have some nostalgic charm, but in this race the modern edge usually wins out. Let's see if the vintage spirit can pull off a surprise, or if the 1960s tech still rules the track. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack is the NW for Life in the classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, starting on pole. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up in this fast-paced showdown. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the AI has other plans. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead. Igennerite is closing in on third. Cobbers making a move to fourth, climbing 2 spots. Numbu for Life and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Cometwi just gained a spot to 11th. Indigo Pate and Cometwi are now fighting for the same spot, inches apart. New for Life just snatched the lead from Scuderia Veloce and is now in the top spot. The fight for first is getting pretty close. DCKP Rogerts is climbing steadily and is now in the 12th position. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slim lead over New for Life for first place. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook a car to climb into 7th. That battle between Hingle McCringleberry and its Bumblebee for 6th is getting spicy. Rookie Miriki just moved up one spot to 17. Amy and Empress are locked in a close fight for 19. DZK Batsirogics just overtook Kalmetwe and is now in 11th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Rookie Miriki and Otter Yartorius are nose to nose for 15th. Naya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Igana Wright and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rookie Miriki is climbing to 15th. Maya is inching up to 20th. Fuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Igenerate for 2nd place. Autoleatorius just overtook Rookie Miriki for 15. Rookie Miriki is not giving up that easily. They are battling back to regain 15. Cover is climbing up to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 9. Prodigy place 58 and Kalmetwe are locked in a close fight for 12. Otter Yatorius is inching closer to Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Anarchisix and Indigopite are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Gay Empress and Ashanriton are battling hard for the 18th position. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off its Bumblebee for 6th place. Rookie Miriki just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 4th. Ashaneriton is creeping up to 17th. Iganerite is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ashaneriton and Indigopity are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. The Iampress is climbing up 1 position to 18th. Pippi Langstrom is really closing in on cover, cutting the gap by over a second. Ashaneriton and Indigopity are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to New for Life. You really showed everyone what you're made of. Impressive win. And a big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap too. You earned that gorgeous 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Classic and classy. Hingle McCringleberry, you did an amazing job overtaking everyone. The most overtakes in the race? That's quite the feat. You've earned yourself the 1960 Scarab Indy. Nice work, driver. Sure thing. Did you know that the Donington Park Vintage Track has a surprisingly rich history? It was originally built in the 1930s and has seen everything from classic car races to modern racing events. It's like stepping back in time every time you watch a race there. It's one of the few places where history and speed collide in such a stylish way. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just give the Slowpoke a turbo boost. Hurry up before the racing gods decide for you. Oh, wow. This is quite the clash of the titans. On one hand, we have Wild Cavanon in a 2005 Bugatti Veyron. It's a legendary supercar with insane top speed and that iconic status. On the other, Amy is driving a 2006 Saleen 7 Twin Turbo, which is a beast in its own right, with impressive downforce and raw power. Given the vintage Donington course, I'd say the Veyron's incredible stability and top speed could give it a slight edge on the straights. But the 7's twin turbocharged engine and agility might give it the advantage in the twisty bits. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning towards the Saleen because that extra turbo boost might really shine on this track. Who do you all think will get to the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park Vintage. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole in a 2005 Radical SR8. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have a different plan. Tugonnet DTV has shot off the line into the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place just ahead of me in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Roche and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Nubu for life. Just gained a spot to sit in 8th. Wild Kevinon is also climbing, moving up to 10th. Wild Kevin Minone and Eming San are nose to nose for 9th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th place. Wild Cavanon is sneaking into 9th. Tim Tanatia is making a move to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is really closing the gap on Tugonnet TTV, less than 2 seconds now. Looks like a showdown for the lead coming up. Amy and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 6th place. No room for mistakes there. Maldox FTF is making a strong push to reach the top half. Maya is holding the lead, but not for long if she keeps this pace. Rukimiriki just snuck into third. But the real drama is between Rukimiriki and Tug On It TTV for second place. Tug On It TTV is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to third. Mr. Roche is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by over a second. Rukimiriki and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to sixth, just one spot behind Mr. Roche. Mr. Roche and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Mission Man is driving a Mosler MT 900s, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a steady middle position, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Maya is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to fourth. Amy is catching Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to claim second place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up to third. Tug On It TTV and Pippi are nose to nose for that third spot. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yeshin is making a strong move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusiva Godox is closing in fast on Amy, cutting the gap by 7.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Team Tanatea is climbing up to 7th place. Amin Sun is also moving up to 8th. Lian Yishen and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is leading the race in a 1998 TV Cerberski 12 Dido. She's been fastest so far and is holding a solid gap at the front. Looks like she's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Damasta Tagama 9000 is driving a Lamborghini Rivington and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit faster than the others in their group, but they're still stuck behind a few cars. Looks like they're trying to catch up but not quite there yet. While Kevin Ona is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a second and a half. Amin San and Team Tanatea are nose to nose for 7th place. Lian Yishin has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. She's also battling it out with Mr. Roche for 9th. Wow! Just what we expected from the reigning champion. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations, Maya! You crushed that race, way to go! That was some serious driving. And Leon, you really went all out with the overtake, so you're the first to claim your prize. A sleek 1998 T. Vivi, or Sabir Speed 12. Well deserved. Thanks to everyone for racing today, that was a high-speed fun fest. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula 1300 was actually a popular class in the 1970s and 1980s, mainly because it offered a surprisingly affordable way for aspiring racers to get into the sport? It's funny how a small engine class like that could produce some of the most intense and competitive racing. It's like the little engine that could, but on wheels. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Gamingto fight cancer with the 1978 Avia AE2 sounds like a classic beast, probably holding a lot of history and maybe some surprises. On the other hand, Amy with the 1977 Melkus MT77 II. That's a rare gem too, and definitely not a car you see every day. Given the age and the nature of these cars, I'd say it's less about raw speed and more about how well they're preserved, and the A's ability to handle their quirks. I'd probably give a slight edge to Gamingto fight cancer because the Avia has that vintage charm that might just give it a boost in the race. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Expect some wild moves, and maybe a surprise ending. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nimunosidas, and Hermit Media is on pole with a classic 1981 Metalix MTX16 in the Formula 1300 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Hermit Media is leading the race, followed closely by Runner and Page in second place. Okinabaka is currently in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Zugsterkat is climbing up to fifth place. Nova Life and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for fifth. Ren Kaori is also making moves, now in seventh. Waifuan is climbing up to 8th place. Anarchizix and Waifuan are nose to nose for that position. Lord Betril is inching closer to the top 15. Skozerops and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 9th place. Oscar Wolf and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Skozerops just overtook someone to move up one spot to 9th place. Anarchizix and Skozerobods are nose to nose for 9th. Bleach Mix and Emeraldic 398 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Runner and Page is driving a 1978 Avia E2. Looks like they're holding on to second place comfortably so far. Gaming Fight Cancer is currently in 20th place, while Amy in 22nd. Looks like Gaming Fight Cancer has a slight edge, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Ren Kaori is driving a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vaifuana is in 10th place with the 1981 Metal X MTX 106. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Her fastest lap time is still the same as everyone else's, so no surprises there. Starbucks just climbed 1 spot to take the 13th place. Lord Buttrill and Starbucks are nose to nose for that same position. Amy has also gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Ren Kaori just moved up to 6th place. Lord Buttrill is now in 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 21st. Gaming Fight Cancer is a bit behind at 21st, while Amy is in 22nd. Looks like Gaming Fight Cancer might have the edge if they keep it clean. The Formula 1300 cars are tightly packed, so the track at Nemunozitas is keeping the field close. The smaller, nimble cars are making overtakes tricky, but the track's twists are giving some drivers a slight edge. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, with a position around the middle and a lap time just over 26 seconds. Tron is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 1Z, which is holding steady in the lower half of the field. Looks like they're just trying to stay on track and avoid any drama. Leech Mepsi is holding off Emerald Tick 3988 by a car length for 15th place. Oscar Wolf and Gaming Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 19th position. No room to breathe. Ronnie Rampage is driving a 1978 Avia, a E2, and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leader, but they're a bit slower than Hermit Media's fastest lap. Wow! Hermit Media really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow! Hermit Media took the win. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going. Great job! Here's a fun fact about Istanbul Park. The track is famous for its challenging corner Schumacher, which is actually a triple apex turn that makes drivers and AI alike really work for their lap times. It's like the track's way of saying, good luck, you're gonna need it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will dominate this race. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown. Okinabaka with a Ferrari A3E 10 from 1996 versus Spearlike Hill in a Sauber C15 from the same era. That's like apples versus oranges in the mid-90s racing world. The Ferrari's got that legendary flair, but the Sauber might surprise us if it's well tuned. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards a Ferrari just for the brand name and legacy. But the Sauber's no slouch either. It'll come down to how well they handle the twists at Istanbul Park. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park with Leon Yashin on pole driving a classic 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see how she handles this vintage beauty. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead. New for Life is right behind in second. And Scorched Log is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scorched Log is holding off New for Life for second place. Okinabaka and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for fifth. D61 and Dia Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 12. Scorched Log is climbing up to second place. New for Life and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that spot. Spearlike Hill and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for sixth. Spearlike Hill just overtook someone to take sixth place. Okinabaka and Spearlike Hill are nose to nose for sixth. Sunboard Boy is climbing up to 14th. Okinabaka is now in 5th place and closing the gap on the leaders. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Okinabaka for 5th place is heating up. Betsma has gained one spot and is now in 16th place, inching closer to the midfield. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th. Some Board Bowie and D Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like a close fight between Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce for that spot. Zillen Fox, A13 is making moves, now in 16th place. Zealand Fox 213 and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 15. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Some Board Boy just nudged up one spot to 13. Deserts and Some Board Boy are locked in a close fight for 13. Scorched Lobe and Liam Yashin are nose to nose for the lead. Yabuy Rwanda and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Deathheads is climbing up the field, gaining one spot to sit in 13. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 6th place. Betsmar and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Spear Like Hail and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 7th place. Some Board Boy just slipped into 13th, climbing one spot. Maya is currently in 19th place just behind Zombush 86. Pelagia JS43 is running with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, which is pretty close to the leader's pace. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find some extra speed to climb up. Okinabaka is now in 3rd place. Hingle and the Kringleberry and New for Life are fighting hard for 5th. Yabuy Rwanda has moved up to 8th. Scorched Log just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Lian Yasishin and Scorched Log are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Some Board Boy and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close duel around 12th place. Okinabaka just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Silent Fox still in 13. And D Fizzards are nose to nose for 14. Zombush 86 and Shekomaru are locked in a close fight for 18. Wow! Congratulations to Scorched Log for taking the top spot. That was a pretty impressive run. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the best, even if it's just AI cars. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Phillip Island circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Go-A. It's got a reputation for handling like it's glued to the track, especially on those tight corners and fast sweeping curves. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 sounds tempting with its Italian flair, but it might struggle a bit with the technical demands of the circuit. The Mercedes Evo 2 from 1990 and the Cone 180 DTM from 1994 are both solid cars, but they might be a bit outmatched in terms of agility and speed compared to the BMW in this particular race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Leanne's got the Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is known for its rally routes and agility, but is not the fastest car on the track. Meanwhile, I'm rolling in the 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM, a car built more for racing and speed, even if it's a bit less classic looking. Considering the car's performances and the circuit, I'd say I have the edge. The DTM is designed for racing precision, so I'm putting my chips on myself. But hey, vintage can surprise us sometimes, so don't count Leanne out just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Phillip Island, and Amy is starting on pole with that sleek 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like she's got the advantage to kick things off. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other cars have a trick or two up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second and New for Life in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Maya and In Body Notes are nose to tail for fourth place. Cheryl Natsarosis is climbing to sixth. Scuderia Veloce is now in ninth. Leanne Yashin has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Amy and Leanne are nose to nose fighting for the top spot. I am climbing up one position and now sit in fourth place. Hingel McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Betsmar is advancing to 12th. Rondon 69 is creeping up to 16th. Leanne Yashin is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. She's been consistent, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Looks like her vintage ride is still holding up well. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1991 Honda Civic IR2. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Cheryl Natsarosis for 7th place. Rondon 69 and Runner and Page are nose to tail for 16th. Rondon 69 just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Runner and Page and Rondon 69 are nose to nose fighting for that same spot. Hingel McCringleberry is now in 5th place and closing the gap with N Body Notes. Imus Gordon is making a move and is now in 14th place. The battle for 5th is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Imus Gordon is also moving up to 13th. Rando Booster and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Amy is leading the race in 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo 2. Looks like she's holding a comfortable position at the front. No signs of trouble so far. James Nisk is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 Tardi. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top ranks. Amy is leading the race in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Go. She's holding a solid first place and has the fastest lap so far, so it looks like she's in control. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is currently way off the pace at the back of the field. Looks like they're struggling, or maybe just taking it easy. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into 8th place. Imus Gordon and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack heating up. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 11th place. Betsmar is also moving up, now 12th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Betsmar are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is currently in 4th place with her 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Her fastest lap is a 1:46.588, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like she's holding steady but might need a bit more aggression to move up. Yuki Raman is climbing up to 14th place. Rondon 69 and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 15th. Nainame Styler 21 is closing the gap on Ronaran Page by a second and a half. Amy is leading the race in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Go. She's holding a narrow lead over New for Life and seems to be maintaining a solid pace. James Misk is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 10th place and quite a bit off the pace, with a lap time of over 1:51. Looks like a slow race for them so far. Cherumitsu Roses is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. He's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1:46.297. Looks like he's holding his own in the mid-pack. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done and took home the victory. Well played. Wow, Lian Yashin really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race, you absolutely earned that. And now, you get to claim a classic beauty, the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in Retro D TM style. That's a pretty sweet upgrade from the usual ride. Well done. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave your choice to the last second, or you'll end up with whatever the AI doesn't want. Get those selections in and let's see which machine reigns supreme. Oh, this is an interesting matchup for sure. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is known for its speed and handling, but the Ginetta G55 Super Cup has a reputation for being a bit more agile and tricky to tame. It's like comparing a luxury sports car with a nimble little racer. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw power. But don't count out Pippi. The Ginetta could take those tight corners on Autumn Ring and make up some ground there. It all depends on who plays their cards right and keeps it smooth. Though, I'd say the Ferrari has a good shot, but the Ginetta is not out of this race just yet. We'll see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like she's got the prime spot to show us what she's made of. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Lian Yashin has shot off the line into the lead. Buzzo is holding strong in second place, and Kikas Lady X3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Kikas Lady X3 is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Kikas Lady X3 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose fighting for the lead. Yamobius has advanced 2 spots and is now in 4th position. Kikas Lady X3 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya and Moo for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to 7. Maya just overtook for 5th place. New for Life is right behind, not giving up that easily. Equinox Tvo and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 17. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Scuderia Veloci, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Lisa Shibi is moving up to 15th. Scuderia Veloci just overtook someone to take 7th place. New Woo for Life and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for 7th. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 18th. Looks like he's got some catching up to do. Shota Todoroki 39 just overtook TPPPA and is now in the 13th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for that spot. Senya Hima is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort. Bolognese is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, a compact and nimble car. They are currently in the 18th position, so not quite making the moves yet, but staying in the mix. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. TPKPA has moved up to the 13th position. Bozo and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 11th. Lisa Shibi is making her way to 15th. The track's tight corners are favoring the drivers with better handling like Lian and Hingle, while the straights are giving an edge to the more powerful Mustangs and BMWs. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Yamobius is right behind her, so expect some fireworks soon. TPKPA and Zinya Hima are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Yamobius is climbing to 4th place. TPKA is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time of 1:34.018 is significantly slower than the GT4 cars up front. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Bozo is now in 2nd place. Hingo McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 5th. Lisa Shibi and Zinya Hima are fighting hard for 13th. Yamobius is now in 3rd place. Kickus Lady X3 and Yamobius are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ready Zero Activa Vixen has also moved up 1 spot into 18th. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Lian Yixin. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance, and you really deserve that victory. And look at this. Not only did you take the checkered flag, but you also had the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You can now claim that shiny 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Nice upgrade. And big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. That's some serious wheel envy right there. Both of you are making us all wish we had a garage full of these beauties. Well done.